Good evening, everyone. Hello, Corelia. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Lito. Hello, Cat. Sticker, ABC. What is good, guys? How's everyone doing on this beautiful Sunday? Pum, pum, pum. What's up, guys? Happy Sunday to all of y'all. What has everyone been up to today? Let me post in the Discord. Pim, 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 pim. Hola, Grim. Never seen this livestream before? Damn, you're early. Who do I want to play with today? I want to do some Cyrodiil. Some Cyrodiil action. Who shall I play with? Good luck on the giveaway, Grim. And how you doing, Cozy? Who do I want to play with? Goffmark, maybe? Eragon. I don't know who I want to play with. Decisions. Decisions. Let's play Sauron. Fuck it. Fuck it. So what has everyone been up to today? I've done a lot of editing in the last 2 days, and the dueling video is, I would say, 70-80% done. Leave for me, time for bed. Damn. Well, good night then, Cozy. Let's see. What the hell? Good night, Cozy, and thank you for popping in. Always appreciate that. Wish Sauce magically upgrade to where Windsmeet engine and coding. It would be so OP. Yeah, maybe. You're trading me? Well, come to Cyrodiil then. What you want to give me? Yo, Wizard of Arabia and Karelia. Wizard of Karelia. Everyone go follow Cozy, go follow Karelia. Go follow Wizard of Arabia. Exclamation mark Lou. Let's go. What are we doing? Why? 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 Why, Karelia? To the giveaway? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Big Stoings giveaway 1.5. Boom. Thank you, Corelia. That is fucking epic. Hey, Lombo! Thank you for the 40 streams. The low setting. Yeah, it's true. They have done a really good job at optimizing the graphics in that game, it seems. Yeah, it would be cool if they could actually upgrade it at a certain point, but they probably can't. A better idea? The song will keep 500k safe and made it to me. Well, if you type in RPPVP, you might get 1.5. How are you doing, guys? I'm happy to be back. 2 days of not streaming. See if we can have some fun today. My FPS is going down. That's not good. Do you have anything running? No. No. Then why is my FPS so low? Are there like 1 million people here? No. Beautiful Sunday. It's raining lightly and the weather is simply beautiful. Nice. Hope you're well and having a great day. I woke up way later than I wanted to. But it's also nice. I slept well, so I guess that's the pro. And then I did some editing for my video and the video is coming along quite nice. I think I'm gonna edit the intro a little bit, so it's a little bit more clear of what's going on. But the way I'm editing the duels and the walkout songs, that's gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be such a good watch. Yo, Iskura! Happy Sunday. Yo, Moim! Good afternoon. How you doing, Zim? How you doing, Moim? Berserk! Yo, Wizard of Arabia, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh my god. It's quite laggy here. Oh. I guess we have a really great, big group. That's why. Yo, Rutaus! Thank you for the 10. Drunken Taylor, let's go. Good luck on the giveaway. Morvim, good luck on the giveaway. Zim, good luck on the giveaway. Rutaus, good luck on the giveaway. Why is my health so high? We have M bonus. Oh no, I changed it back. I changed the health CP. And then I got minor toughness. I get it now. I think I'm dying. I woke up in the middle of the night, sweating as if I run a marathon, and it wasn't warm. Oh no. It's not good. Yikes! That was a lot of reds. Yeah, feel better. Yikes! Oh, it's an annoying place to die. No one's gonna find me here. No! No one's gonna find. Yo, pass. Good luck on the giveaway. Pom 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 pom. So, what have you guys been up to in the last 2 days? Let's see. Playing an RTS game. Ooh, I actually played a little bit of RTS game as well. I played the Dawnless Days. I quickly tested it though. I did not really play it. I really need to delve into that game a bit more. It's the Total War Attila, and then modded into Lord of the Rings. And they made it like an entire campaign. Sending healing vibes your way. Let's go, Lou. She will appreciate that. Hello, Kami, how are you? And by the way, mentioned it's a true PvP. True. True. They should just remove all skills and stuff and just make it like an auto attack. Like an auto attack mode. Nice! Nice! Oh my god. No bar jutsu? Whoa! I cannot even walk around the fucking fence anymore. Unwatched, guys. 2 days break is too long. Yikes! Triss Marigold. Okay. Bro, you need to meta carry sets. Yeah. I need Flame Blossom. I need Flame Blossom on a smash knockback. Pure Necromancer. You know, necromance like necromance. Oh no. Having dual wield on the back bar is really tricky. Is there any bash Lord of the Rings character? Not really. I mean, you can make like a generic soldier with sword and board. Maybe Boromir. Boromir does use a shield. But not really. But I don't want to play bash builds regardless. It's I don't like to purposely desync my opponents. What the fuck was that stun? That stun was the most perfectly timed stun of all time. It was at the millisecond of my smash going off. Crazy. Thank you. I didn't caught anything. It was just, oh yeah, that will make you feel warm. If the cats are sleeping on top of you. They're like little ovens. They were baking you. They were cooking you. They were making fried chinchilla. American football players are playing bash build IRL. And desync their enemies. Bash builds is fun. I'm not actually against bash builds at all. The game just kind of sucks and makes people lag and desync. And for that reason, I kind of they should really fix it, because I think the concept of a bash build is actually really fun to make sword and board offensive. I think that is a really cool concept. But the way they're implemented right now, they just cause people to lag. Like, I genuinely cannot duel people with bash. I cannot press any of my buttons. I sometimes cannot even play when there is a bash build fighting someone else nearby. Astral, how you doing? And what up, Aaron? How's it going, Aaron? How goes the streams? Hope you're having fun with it. We have to hammer again? Oh, that was one of my most beautiful knockbacks of all time. That was fucking hilarious. I just knocked him off the rock here. Yo, Ember! Good luck on the giveaway. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. 1.5 million gold. Thanks to Corellia. And we are 19 subs away from a sub goal. We are 84 followers away from the follower goal. June Space Marine 2 on Friday with Jusuk. I know, I was there. I was there for like 1 minute, granted. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is a amazing game. I watched Victor play it a lot. Streamed it in Discord. It looks so good. And the combat is so fleshed out. It's really, really cool. The chain users, good luck on the giveaway. I love that they're all fighting me. They just let the whole blue group pass by. They're focusing me. Mondo Tex! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Aaron, good luck on the giveaway. Enjoying the giveaway on YouTube as well, guys. Leave a lurk in the YouTube stream, like the stream, and type in RP PvP, and subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. Bum, bum, bum. I've been watching a lot of Ashes in the last couple days. I was watching like Showback play it, Arrowly. It is getting slowly more of a game. I'm really curious to see how long it's gonna take still, because there are some rumors that it's gonna be like done faster as a lot of people think. So I'm very curious to see, because that's is definitely, especially when it launches, is gonna stir up the MMO landscape for a bit. I might give it a go as well when it's fully launched. Yikes. What a beautiful place to die. Oh my god. What the fuck? Imagine dying here. That is Saruman from the movies. This just looks beautiful. Poetic. Is no one gonna arrest me? No one arrests me. What the fuck? Nah, they're the enemies. I'm joking. Wait, they're coming for areas? And Boomsday, thank you so much for the 12 months. I'm so sorry I hovered over that. Thank you so much for the 12 months, Boomsday. 1 year of Boomsday. Is your buddy? Yes. I did a Saruman. I kind of wish I was on my bomber. Do you think I have time? This Goop actually seems a bit bombable. Let me try. It's been a great year following you, dude. Been a shit year in most of the aspects of my life, but having this community, oh man. Boomsday. A light and dark places while all the lights go out. Man. That means a lot. Thank you so much for saying that. That makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. Thank you so much, Boomsday. Wow. That one hit me a little bit. That is really cool. And you have been a light for us. I can think I can speak for most people here. The vibes that you always bring to the streams and to the Discord and to the events, it is really fun. No idea why it works that way? I've no clue. Anniversary the day before? That is weird. You know what's always, if you like take a couple of days of a break of a game, and when you come back the game always looks better. Because in the meantime, all you've done is look, like, if you even have looked at the game, it's through like stream and videos. And it obviously always looks a lot better when you're looking directly at the screen. Oh no, the hammer is gone. Damn. Gives it prompt someone to start a hype train. Yeah! Whee! Let's see, can I do something fun here? Can I? You're not really pushing as a group. Maybe if they open the gates. We have a camp, so why not? Oh, fuck. I don't have have an ult. At least we stayed alive. Nice. Do we have an ult now? And I don't know why I got targeted there. That's some focused target jutsu. Wish you were happy, full of joy and epic to that. Aww. I started back to Star Wars The Republic. Nice, because I'm so burned out of so bubble popping like once a week to do some bits. But next time I'll be looking in We do more PvP events. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be there for the events, right? I was going to say, boy, it's difficult to remember how to play a different game when you spend 18 months. Yeah, it is, it is. When you get really used to one game, it's always tricky to switch. Like, the muscle memory is gone. Nice. No one got summoned. Yo, boop you! Hello, hello, hello. Long time no see. How you doing, man? Good luck on the giveaway. Hope you're having a beautiful Sunday. Much love right back at you, man. Like I told you, I really fucking appreciate you. I love when people can just be civil and trying to find common ground and where we understand and misunderstand. Would make the world a little bit of a better place is more people would be willing to do that, so to say. I understand you don't always have the time and energy for it. Like, there is a place and a time, but I feel like it's almost like a lost medium. Like, even when I do it on stream, a lot of people are like, oh, just ignore him. Just ignore him, he's just wanting attention, or he's just rage baiting. I'm like, no, we're just two grown people talking. Yeah, and I'm happy to be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. Like, I've been wrong so many times in my life. But if I think I'm not, I'm obviously gonna be passionate about it and trying to show you where I'm coming from and why I'm saying the things I'm saying. I think oh no, it's super high, but it's like New World a bit. Remember when New World launched? It was super high because people are just yearning for a new MMO experience. So, it will eventually be niche, is what I'm pretty convinced of, because the systems in the game are pretty hardcore. They're very group orientated. It's not a lot. You can do a lot solo still, but a lot of like the content will force you into group play. Your guild is going to be extremely important. The nodes that you want to take part in, the whole political system is going to be extremely important. A lot of things are going to be player driven, right? Which on paper is like super cool and ideal, but kind of in line of what we were talking about as well. I think a lot of people don't have that mindset for it anymore. Like, I realistically don't even know if I have. Like, I have been spoiled by all the games that there are right now, like the modern day MMORPGs. They are really tapping into that more old school mindset. And I think a lot of people just won't have the time and energy for it. Yet they still want to partake. So I imagine a lot of feedback is gonna come and they say like, oh, leveling needs to be faster, or I wish I could do more solo, or I don't want to take part in these big events that take hours. Just IRL, time is money, but GTA is huge. It depends on the design of the gun. Yeah. No, 100%. And don't get me wrong, I do think a lot of people will play Ashes. But I think over time, it will be a subspecies of the MMO genre that will truly enjoy it. And let's not forget, it's also gonna depend on what other MMOs do. Because, for example, looking at ESO, I would say the biggest portion of ESO players are Elder Scrolls fans, more than MMO players. I think you can even say that nowadays about World of Warcraft. I think World of Warcraft just has a lot of fans, like genuine people who really love that world, love that universe, love that art style. They just want to be part of that. So it's gonna really depend on what they'll do. Because imagine if they drop a Classic Plus. Imagine if they drop a Classic Plus and it's actually being super well received. And a lot of people enjoy it. That's gonna take a lot of potential away from new MMOs launching. If I'm gonna say it, I'm not a fan at all of Guild Wars 2. I'm not a fan, quite literally at all. There's not a lot of things about that game that I personally like or draw me, but they have had a phenomenal 2 years. Like, pretty much all their changes and updates have been well received, leading to more players. The content, the video content, the streaming content is in a upwards trend. It's almost quite literally the opposite of ESO. When is GTA 6? Late 2026, yeah. I think November. It was supposed to be early-ish 2026, and then they postponed it to late 2026. Yo, Zenko! Hello. See, now we're getting logging a bomber, because now I can't really be seeming to bomb them anymore. If there are gonna be dungeons to grind gear, then no, people will become super efficient. Yeah, it from what I understand, even Bupio, is that the dungeons and stuff are gonna be open world. Meaning it's not instance with a group in Ashes. Which is a design I am familiar with. I've played games with that. And it's tricky. It's tricky. It is really cool. Because you're gonna have like people like trying to dominate those places. But on the other hand, it will have people quite literally not being able to do the content that they want to do. If Edge of Creation also comes to 2026, those two collide going to be interesting. Yeah, but GTA 6 will break the market. Like, it will break the market. People, like, hundreds and thousands of consoles will be bought across the world. Because it's console first, by the way. That's an interesting distinction. So GTA is going to be console first. The PC release will be, like, roughly a year later. So they're not directly competing yet. But, yeah, GTA is gonna break the gaming market. Like I said, like I think the day GTA has a actual launch date and shit is like really there, ready to be launched, they're gonna sell hundreds and thousands of PS5s and Xboxes across the world. That's what that game always done. Like GTA is quite literally a console seller. People buy a device to play that game. It seems to be a comeback in popularity, judging how many ESO streamers picked up Guild. Yeah. A lot of ESO play, because it's kind of in line. It has that cozy, laid back aspects of the game a lot. You know, there's a lot of stuff you can do on your own. I think if you look at, like, again, it's hard to generalize, but if you would look at, like, the average ESO gamer, they will probably enjoy Guild Wars 2 a lot as well. May I even say they might enjoy certain aspects of it a lot more than they would like ESO. And vice versa, obviously. Some aspects about ESO they will just love more, like the... probably like the voice-acted questing and stuff. That is pretty much like unmatched. Because yeah, tap target combat is not really... it's not really something a lot of ESO players are looking for. The ESO gamers that like tap target are most likely from that group I was talking about. Again, I'm obviously heavily generalizing. There are so many exceptions, but if you would take like a generalization, a lot of the people that do like tap target usually are actual MMO players that have come from other MMOs and are used to it. Like, if you're a Skyrim player and ESO is your first MMO, the chances are super high that you will never enjoy tap target combat. Like, super high. Nothing touches voice acting, and even goes into cutscenes when NPC has targeted to you and choose the responses. Oh yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic is fucking phenomenal. Yeah, but I meant more to the unmatched, I meant in comparison to Guild Wars. No, yeah, Star Wars The Old Republic is really, really good with the questing. And WoW is getting better at it as well. The modern versions of WoW. They definitely are putting a lot more effort into that aspect of the game, which I think a lot of people genuinely enjoy. I'm not sure if it goes at the cost of other aspects of the game too much. I would have to, like, invest more time playing the game myself. Yo, Dinosaurus! Hello! Salzar, dobro! Dobar dan! Dobar dan, brate, kako si? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to bomb. I'm probably gonna be logging normal character again. Yeah. It's not really bombing material. Let's still get normal character. Who shall we play? Goofy! Am I right here to the legend Kamul? Nah, you're just with Kamul. I don't know about legend. But yeah, it's gonna be super interesting, 2026, 2027. I'm actually slightly optimistic about gaming. I think 2025 was a good year in the sense of people are sick and tired of the AAA copy pasta slop, you know? People are tired of, like, oh, let's just buy this game because it's a great franchise, it's a great IP, it's a great title, so let's just like it. There are, like, have been too many examples of that, right, in the last couple of years, where a game had, like, insane marketing, big IP, millions and millions and millions of dollars budget to make the game, and then the game comes out and and the overall vibes for the game are just not great. People are not liking it. And in the shadow of that, you have a lot of these smaller studios really caring about the quality of their games. Look at Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3, like a lot of those games that have been released in the last couple of years, and they're overtaking, stepping out of the shadow of these AAA titles, and these studios are now almost becoming AAA studios themselves. But they do have a whole different philosophy. The danger is always if they get like bought by other companies. That's always like a danger. But if they can keep their core as it is, and they keep their motivation in the same place, that's gonna mean we're gonna have some really, really cool games upcoming. And it also, what I would say, it also motivates people, like developers themselves, art designers, and those people to not wanting to work for a AAA title, but are willing to take maybe a bit less money and work for like these genuine, well-received titles. Like, you cannot imagine, like that Expedition 33 game, right? How awesome must these people feel? How awesome must these people feel about their game? Getting such a wild and, how do you say, like broad appreciation by the entire gaming community. Must be very appealing in that business to now, you know, actually try for quality again. I know the Game Awards are not the end of all. They're not like the leading factor in how gaming goes, but I can definitely make the argument that like in the last couple of years, a lot of times there was like, you had these Game of the Year and stuff, and it was usually like a couple of good games were selected, and then they just added like a huge AAA title into the nominees, even though the game wasn't really that great. And now this year it seemed that a lot of good games are just being made and just genuinely getting a lot of love and appreciation. So if that trend continues, we might see some really, really, really cool stuff in the upcoming years. It's after you relog when the bomb opportunities come. It always is. It always is. That is the life of a bomber. It is good times? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Not. There's also some very bad things. I predict, at least. I'm not entirely sure, but I predict there's also going to be some bad things happening to gaming. One, the gaming devices, PCs, laptops, consoles. I think their prices will increase to a point where, sadly, a lot of people are going to get excluded. I really hope like, as societies and as companies around the world, we can find a way to prevent that from happening. But I'm a little bit afraid that's going to happen. And the other thing is like the games themselves. I also do have a feeling games themselves, the prices, like, it wouldn't surprise me if GTA 6 is gonna be like $100+. And then all the other AAA studios are gonna be like, oh, GTA 6 can do that, so we can all do it now as well. Yeah, the prices of RAM, and a couple years ago we had the prices of GPUs. And yeah, it's gonna be a tricky time in that regard, and that, yeah, it kind of worries me, to be honest. But what can we do when people pay for a game that hasn't even released yet? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, I think I can speak for most where gaming used to be a hobby for most people, and it used to be like a passion for people to buy a game once every while, play the game, enjoy it. But now because we're constantly being like dopamine fed of like, oh, new game, new hype, new game, new hype, new game, new hype, new game, new hype. Like, who can relate to this? When I was younger, I bought less games, but I played more different games. And in modern days, I buy more games than I've ever had before, but I barely even play them. But I just get got by the like, ooh, maybe I should get this game. Ooh, there's a discount. Ooh, maybe I should get it. Right? You're not in the store like we used to. We're not in the store making like decisions, looking at the money inside of your wallet, being like, Now it's like, oh, you're on Steam, boom, some kind of pop-up like, yo, discount on this game. And oh, wait, I always hear this game is pretty cool. Yeah, let me just buy it. And then you just play it for 5 minutes. Wait, what's going on in AI DDR4? I'm going to be extinct soon. I think that PC gaming is going to be harder to do for most average earners. That means more people will go to console gaming, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. But on the other hand, Hometown Hero, they also expect the next consoles to be way more expensive. They're also predicting that the new if you're gonna have a next gen of consoles, that they will also be extremely more expensive. I'm one of those mod Skyrim longer than you play it. Yeah, the few games to play them over and over. Now do the campaign once and on to the next. Yeah. Yeah, I'm obviously still playing a lot like the MMOs that I play. I do spend a lot of hours in them. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's like a multitude of factors of mindset changes, society changes, consumerism, capitalism, like all these mechanisms are at play that have changed our entire like approach about these things. It's the same with movies, right? Like I can probably speak for the most of us. Like, we would watch movies always. We would like rent a video or a DVD, or we would watch the movie on TV, and then if you bought the DVD, you would watch the movie again like a couple months later or like a year later. And now it's just all these streaming platforms and new movie, this, a remake, sequel, prequel, spin-off. And on the surface it's really cool. Like, realistically you could almost say like factually gaming has never been better than now, right? Because all the old games that you love, you can still play them, right? But on top of that, you have access to all these other games as well, so you have like more choice and option than ever. But it doesn't always work in a positive sense where we actually enjoy the things more. And I think it's the same with series and movies. Like, we have more series and movies than ever before. And yes, you can argue like, yeah, a lot of these new series, they just suck. But still, there are a lot of new series that are also really good. New movies that are also really good. On top of all the old stuff that is already out there and you already enjoy. And it's almost like there's too much. You could be an instant millionaire if you bought a lot of DDR5. And what are we waiting for then? So yeah. I'll see right now and to see the price. Yeah. With the data centers for sure. Speaking of others game, what do you guys think of Edge of Creation? I've talked about it quite a lot. I have not yet been really persuade to change my opinion on what I think of Ashes of Creation. And I mean this, I don't try to sound political correct. This is genuinely what I think. I think Ashes of Creation is gonna be one of the best MMOs ever made. I genuinely mean that. I think it's gonna be a phenomenal MMO. It's just not for everyone. It's just not for everyone. Because they make such harsh decisions in their game design, it's gonna make a lot of people not like it. Instead of like a very accessible, approachable game, they're gonna go like, no, this is the way the game works. This is the way we want to do it. You play it or you don't play it. A lot of people are gonna jump on the hype because it's a new MMO and it's a good MMO. And I think a lot of people will not like those harsh systems. And then the game comes into like a how do you call it, like a in like a decisive moment where they're gonna be like, are we gonna make the game for the masses, or are we gonna make the game for our initial idea of what we want this game to be? If they go for the second, I think they will maybe have a lot more sustained player base, but I think over the time it will just become another MMO on the pile with not a lot of special things going on. And I think if they stay the way that they really want to stay, it's going to become less popular, but it's going to be very well received. That's kind of where I'm at. I personally don't think, on everything I've seen so far and everything I've seen that they want to do in the game, I don't think I personally will enjoy it. But I still think I can objectively, obviously I don't know, but I predict that the game will, as of what the game wants to do and what the game is going to do, it will be a phenomenal MMORPG. I definitely don't think it's gonna be a great game for most ESO players. That's one thing I can predict. I think a lot of ESO players are not ready for the player-driven systems and whatnot. I shall be PVX MMO non-togo. Yep. Yep. Is it another playtest? Yeah, they pretty much launched on Steam in early access. That's why so many people are playing it right now. Because it become a little bit more cheaper than the original alpha keys. So you can now buy the game in Steam and you can play the early access of the game, which is pretty much alpha 2. So the game is not a beta yet. I don't know if I'm a prophet, but last year I bought a new RAM for my crappy PC and I'm happy. Oh, nice. GG's. Will be very harsh on PvEers. Yeah, I think so as well. But there will be like a corruption griefing, anti-griefing system in place. So that's gonna really determine in how severe you can grief. But yeah, it's gonna be very tricky. It's gonna be quite literally an open world sandbox with cities and guilds competing over control of grind zones, control of the economy, control of the PvP, control of the access to PvE. It's gonna be a genuine player-driven sandbox community, which on paper is the ideal MMO experience. In reality, a lot of people don't want to deal with that because a lot of people are going to be like, but I just got home from work and I quickly want to play for 2 hours and I want to do my dungeon, but I can't do the dungeon because the competing guilds are here and they're killing our mobs and maybe they're even killing us in PvP and our economy is low, so I cannot make enough gold, blah 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 blah. It's gonna be very political and player driven, which leads to the most awesome adventures, but simultaneously it leads to a level of toxicity that a lot of people probably cannot handle. Make that triple? Damn. I know, I think it's gonna be a huge potential if they go on like that. They will be really. I think so as well. I think it like objective. That's why my opinion. That's why I very often say like my opinion doesn't matter, because I think I'm not gonna like the game. I just think the game is not gonna make me have a lot of fun, but I can stay objectively look at the game, and be like, yeah, I generally do think it's gonna be an absolute phenomenal MMO. Be safe, so yeah. Yo, McFilthy! Yo, Iskura! Thank you for the 2 months resub. Thank you, Iskura. And we can start a hype chain, guys. If you guys want, by the way. Probably not for the majority of you, so, but no, absolutely not. New World had a toggle system, Ashes won't. You will get punished if you outright try to kill someone, though. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about Ashes, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people will like it, but not as... Like, it will not draw the masses like... The masses got drawn by WoW when it launched, or those type of thing. Well, maybe at launch, but I mean in the longevity. Like, WoW launched and grew for a couple of years. I don't think we will see that trend in Ashes, which is also not particularly something they should strive for, because I think it's gonna be one of the biggest launches of all time in the MMO world. The same as New World was one of the biggest launches ever. I think Ashes will probably be on a similar level, might even be bigger. So on the other hand, I talked about this the other day, because they do so much transparency and they let people to have... We've pretty much been looking at Ashes of Creations for a couple years already, right? We've seen footage, we can watch streamers play, we can watch videos about the systems. So people have been involved in the game for so many years. And again, I cannot speak for everyone, but I know there are a lot of people where the first impression is like an eternal one. So their first impression with the game is like, oh my god, what is this? Looks weird, feels weird, what the fuck? I don't like the graphics, I don't like the combat, I don't like this, fuck this, I don't care. And that's gonna be their mindset towards the game. So the current state of the game, in my honest opinion, you shouldn't fully judge the game, because it's obviously in alpha 2. It is in a very early stage of the game, so you should be very reluctant by judging the game too hard on systems which you will know will be fleshed out and be better when the game actually releases. But you cannot help people from doing that, right? A lot of people are going to play the game, going to be, oh my god, Unreal Engine slop, combat is sluggy, it is slow, leveling goes too slow, the quests are boring. And in 2 years from now, if it launches, or next year, or 3 years, they won't change their opinion because their first experience was just bad. And that's not only in Ashes, that is just a phenomenon that happens in people's heads. I think the same has happened for ESO. Like, if you look at the fact that, what is it now? 21 million accounts have been made. And a lot of them didn't stick. It's because a lot of them played in periods of the game where the game isn't really in like a great spot. So they're gonna have like their first experience with the game and they're gonna be like, you know what? It's kind of meh. It's kind of meh. Like, the new player experience isn't really great. So they're gonna be like, I don't know. And then you can tell them, well, like, it's a classic MMO argument, right? Wait until you've played 1,000 hours and you actually understand the game. Then you're gonna have fun. It's an argument a lot of people don't care about. And I can understand why they don't care about it. Where a lot of people are like, oh, ESO, wow, an MMO? In the world of Skyrim and Oblivion? Wow, let me check that out. And then their experience in the beginning is like, what the hell is this combat? I don't get it. What's going on? What's with the leveling? What's with this? I don't understand it. How do I get into PvP? Then you're gonna ask people how to get in PvP. Yeah, do this and this. How do I make gold? And then people are gonna be like, do this and do this, and you get into an immediate mode of like doing chores, doing repetitive stuff, doing not the adventurous stuff which the game should bring. That's the #1 new player experience. And I do think, in all honesty, I do think Ashes brings it a little bit more. At least from the people that I've seen play it, it does feel a little bit more like an adventure when you start playing. The mobs feel dangerous. The world is new. The traveling is slow, which is a little bit of a contradicting thing, because I know we all love fast traveling. We all love fast mounts. But the slow traveling makes you absorb the world in like a different place. And again, I don't think ESO should go back to that or whatnot, but they can almost like manufacture that adventurous concept in the beginning of the game. We talked about this a lot. Like, if you increase the difficulty on the bottom end a little bit, and I mean for everyone, and I don't mean make the game hard, but it's okay to have a little bit of friction, a little bit of struggle on the mobs. That will make you immediately feel like you're in an adventure. It's gonna make you connected with your skills. It's gonna make you connected with your gear. It's gonna make you connected with improving. It's gonna make you connecting with leveling your character. Because right now, like, the leveling in ESO is, it's so fast and overwhelming. Like, oh, new talents, new CP, new skills, new this, new bop. It's just exploding in your face. Like, all these options and choices, attributes, skills. You're level 10 really fast, and then level 10 does, you can now do this in the game. You can now do this in the game. And then it's like, oh, you're this level. Oh, you can now do this in the game. And everyone telling you, oh my god, don't forget to do your crafting dailies. Don't forget to do your daily research. Don't forget to level your mount. Don't forget to do this. Go do this. Oh my god, you're already level 30. Now you can do this. And then it's so overwhelming and so bland that you have no connection to those things whatsoever. I think that is quite easily fixed by making everything a little bit more difficult, so that everything takes a little bit more time. Killing a monster kills a little bit more time. Doing that kills a little bit more time, and that will create like a natural feeling of adventure and connectivity to what your character is doing. And I think if you have that feeling, you will naturally be more invested in playing the game in a longer time. Classic was hard. Yeah, Classic is realistically not a hard game. But it did give that friction. You would die if you would pull too many mobs. Like in ESO, it's kind of crazy that if you've never played the game, you can just run into like a camp and 3 bandits are on top of each other and they're not giving you a lot of struggle. That's kind of, like, in my opinion, that's kind of bad. I'm not saying like, oh, you cannot kill them on your own, you have to group. That's kind of what Ashes is doing. Ashes is making it quite literally super hard, where it's like, oh, you have multiple mobs you want to grind, you have to be in a group. Like, they're still like one step lower, where you can still have a little bit of friction, but it's not like a cakewalk from the get-go. It was literally my first impression years ago. I was put off instantly, came back years later, and I'm hooked. Yeah, I think if you open your mind to the possibilities of what the game has to offer, ESO is still like a phenomenal MMORPG. But a lot of people that have the new player experience don't know what they don't know where that is, when that happens, when they've achieved that. What is the charm of this game? And it's also very personal, right? Because I think what for a lot of people the charm of this game is the build customization, the theory crafting, the options, the choices, the play the way you want to play. But for a lot of people it's actually very off-putting because it's too overwhelming. A lot of people actually like a lot more streamlined experience. That's why I actually would personally argue that the playthrough experience as a new player on the lower level should be, I'm not saying handhold, but it should be streamlined. That people clearly have an idea what they're doing. Like, I love the idea of throwing people into a world and they can literally do whatever they want. But in reality, it more often leads to being overwhelmed and detached from any like thing you're doing with your character, instead of it being that ultimate sandbox feeling. It quite does the opposite. I'll check out Vengeance. I'm curious what the Oblivion map looks like here. Oh my god. The game needs to hook you in the first hours of playing. That's sadly how it goes. For me, ESO Sample did that. Yeah, and for a lot of people, it will. For me, it hooked it as well. Because I started around 2016, the end of 2016. That was bought with 1 Tamriel already. So I've never played pre-1 Tamriel. But even I got hooked at the game because quite literally the quest mobs and stuff were harder now because of, you know, mathematics. Like, mathematically, their health pool was bigger compared to mine was. Their damage was higher compared to what I did. All of these things. I was less tanky, I had less sustain. So I quite literally, because I didn't understand the game and I went into the game blind, I actually struggled a little bit on like a 100k quest mob, you know? It was like a quest somewhere in the main quest and I suddenly had to fight this NPC which had like 100k health and he would hit me for a couple thousand and I didn't really have a proper heal slotted and I was actually quite literally struggling, and that made me look into my skill book and was like, oh wait, if I level a little bit more I get a heal, let me try that. And then I did that, and that's the first connectivity I had, and I was like, okay, this makes sense, right? You're too weak, so you have to become a little bit stronger and then try again. And that friction is quite literally like gone. I don't think I can kill this guy. Yikes. Pre-Tamriel game was super hard. People complained that they couldn't even solo cracker. I want that back. You needed a group. Yeah, I'm not against there being like, I'm not against, we have all these zones. We have all these things to do. I'm not against that this zone is too hard to solo and you would need a group for that. I wouldn't mind that. But again, it's something we talk about a lot. It's that mentality, right? Do you think just because you bought the game and you played the game for hours, do you think you automatically deserve access to everything in the game? Or is that an unfair wish? Should you be willing to play in 95% of the game and leave the 5% for the people that want to push for that? I'm more of a believer in the second. Like, for example, I have 12,000 hours in this game. I'll never deem myself ready for a veteran trial. Unless I do it with friends. I would never even dare to puck. I just feel like I'm scamming them. I feel like I'm scamming them. So the only way I can do it is with friends. Or if I would put in effort and work at becoming better at it. But it seems that a lot of people in the game have like an attitude of like, oh, I got the game, I paid for the game, I bought the game, I played the game for hours. I need access to everything. And don't get me wrong, I'm not against accessibility. I'm pro accessibility. But it's fine to have limits. It is fine to have limit. Like the perfect example, again, I know I talk a lot about Classic WoW, and Classic WoW is not perfect, but Classic WoW did some things great. And this isn't particularly something they did great, but this is a factual event that happened back then. And I don't think a lot of ESO players could cope with this, but in the first vanilla version, I think it was less than 4% of the entire player base had ever set foot, let alone clear, the next Ramas raid. So that was like the hardest PvE content at the time. And only 4% was even ever stepped foot inside of it. And I don't think people were really complaining back then, because they understood that was the nature of the game a little bit more. I would even make the opposite argument, and I've said this many times. I wasn't the greatest at PvE when I started WoW, but I always was like, I looked at these people when they had like the cool gear and stuff, and I was like, oh my god, look at these guys. They fucking cleared the hardest content in the game. Oh, this is so cool. Maybe one day I can do this as well. But again, like, Classic WoW isn't perfect, but that feeling is quite cool. That like, oh my god, look at what these guys have achieved. And I feel like in ESO, and correct me if I'm wrong, but in my experience in ESO, I often feel like people that want to do really well and want to really push, they get pushed into like a corner of like, oh, you guys are playing the game the wrong way. Why are you taking the game so serious? And it's like, what? Isn't it part of the fun? But it seems like in the ESO community there's a little bit of like, how dare you take the game serious? Like how dare you enjoy wanting to push yourselves, and how dare you wanting to be happy with something that a lot of other people cannot do in the game? Like, how dare you? It's a bit weird to me. But I think it's because what we talked about earlier. I think it's just because a lot of people inherently don't have an MMO mentality. Which is kind of like the conundrum this game is in. That it wants to be an MMO, but it obviously also wants to cater to all the single player Elder Scrolls enjoyers. And I think they've always done a great job at that, in all honesty. I think they always had a great job, done a great job at that, but I presume they felt the necessity to cater more towards one of the two groups. And I think it's hurting them in the long term. But yeah. What a fight. What am I fighting actually? Is it the copy pasta build? It is, right? Yeah, bow proc, shulks. And no arca. Yeah. So we were fighting the absolute cheese. Nice. Yo, MRK! I'm sorry, I'm a bit behind, chat. I was in a huge 1v1 while spiraling about the philosophy of MMOs. There's still people who are not, believe it or not. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There are still a level of people that are not. I once heard an interview or something. Someone with the ESA, he said he wanted to be to like GTA, so that might explain why this game is an MMO. So many problems. Yeah, and I mean one of the most prolific people inside of Cinemax Online Studios, Woken, have said in an interview, and again, please don't get too angry, guys, but it kind of made me angry. He said he was asked a question about subclassing and whatnot. And they said like, yeah, but there are a lot of players in the game that just want to play the way that they want. They play the game more casually. They want to try out everything. They want to do all the content. And they said like, the players like us. So he included himself in that group. And then he quite literally used the word, the players that play the game the right way. And then he compared them to the try-hard players. So he's pretty much saying that try-harding this game is the wrong way to play the game. And playing the game in like this whole do and be whatever you want fantasy is the right way. Which is, to me, a very weird statement to make. Accessibility is fine, but we passed the point. Now we're panic. Yeah, 100%, Connors. I agree. Yo, Real Viking! Good luck on the giveaway. The problem is that ESO is a theme park MMO and tries to please everyone instead of defining what true endgame really is. Yeah. I think they can still provide really, really good endgame. Really enticing systems and gameplay loops in the game where people can spend hours and hours trying to be better while catering towards the theme park enjoyers. I think they can do both quite literally easy. Back in 2015, endgame was pseudo PvP. True. True. Pseudo PvP was quite literally the endgame. Well, Classic may not be perfect, but I played it after playing a few MMO games before, and I have to say that for me it's still the best MMO ever. Yeah, I think so as well. I think WoW Classic, WoW TBC, maybe even add WoW Wrath of the Lich King. Even though personally for me, I did not enjoy it as much, but objectively, I can probably say that those three versions of WoW is like peak MMO. Again, not perfect, because some things about ESO I just like a lot more. Like, I like the combat a lot more in ESO. I like the build customization a lot more in ESO. It's an Elder Scrolls game first and an MMO second. Yeah, I kind of have that feeling, yeah. How you doing, MRK? Aren't you bow motive? Ooh. Ooh. What up, Grab? If that is their design and he says no, must believe him. Yeah. It's weird. Dragon Age Fieldguard is a perfect example. Yeah. Red was gold, loved it. Yeah, for most people, like, I would probably say, as in a popularity contest, Wrath of the Lich King is probably the most popular MMO of all time. For me, it's TBC. But again, it's subjective. I don't have anything objectively against Wrath of the Lich King. It was just personally for me. They made a couple changes to the game that I didn't like particularly. Exactly, Bupio. Exactly. It is. You could even argue TBC started some of the changes already, but I think Wrath of the Lich King was really like the... Wrath of the Lich King is where you almost can say like, okay, this is not classic anymore. Yeah, no, obviously. It was really good. It was really good. And hindsight now, I can appreciate Red of the Lich King a lot more. Because I do think it was peak, probably. But just not for me, right? For me, it was TBC. But I think there is a lot of arguments you can make that Classic was even better than TBC. But one thing ESO does definitely catches better than every other MMO in my opinion. I would say retail WoW. So not the classic versions of WoW, but the modern version of WoW is super casual friendly as well. And if I'm not mistaken, Guild Wars as well. But yeah, ESO is super casual friendly, which is fine in my opinion. Like, because if you look at retail WoW as an example, they do have extremely casual friendly content. Extremely, you know, it's quite easy to get into on a very surface level. But guess what retail WoW is also doing? They also still push PvP with competitive PvP. May I even say literal esports PvP. And then you look at PvE. They quite literally have esports PvE. They have a world, a race to the world first. So when a new trial, when a new raid launches in WoW, they have a race. Who's gonna beat it first? And this is not just simply like a race where people are like, no, this is like the game itself. Blizzard promotes it. It has hundreds of thousands of viewers on Twitch. People are following it. People are quite literally physically moving into a compound and they have their PCs together and they quite literally physically play together and trying to beat the raid for the first time. That is a side that ESO doesn't have. So even though retail is extremely casual friendly, they also keep catering towards the extremely competitive side of gaming. So it can be done. It can be done. It can literally be done. But in my opinion, ESO has just went too much into one direction, which is a clear decision. And in all honesty, they are entitled to do that. But yet, on the other hand, they communicate as if they aren't. I also keep hearing the PvP in WoW is the best there is. I don't know how true that is. I think if you wanna talk about like MMO PvP, I think the PvP scene in WoW is like the most close to an actual PvP game, like an actual esports ready game. It's not perfect because it's an MMO, so MMOs always will have flaws in that regard in ways of balancing and whatnot. But yeah, I would probably say, but if it's the best PvP, it depends how you want to define PvP. Someone said One Direction. Yeah, it depends on how you want to define PvP, right? Because, for example, to me personally, you know what my peak PvP was? My peak PvP was either Cyrodiil when the balance wasn't as crazy as it is. So pretty much Cyrodiil before hybridization, before subclassing, and these things. Or open world PvP in WoW. Open world PvP in WoW was phenomenal. You would just roam around the world, see someone of the enemy faction, attack them. They would call their friends, be like, yo, there is a opposite alliance guy here attacking us. You would call your friends and you would quite literally have an open world PvP. It's very sandboxy. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know who you're gonna face. You never know who you're gonna fight. You never know if they're gonna be PvE, PvP. You never know if you attack one guy and then suddenly he's there with a whole group because he was on his way to like a dungeon. And these adventurous PvP is my personal favorite PvP. I like that way more than, for example, the arena esports competitive PvP side of things. Because to me, that is the fantasy, right? We're in these open world MMORPGs. All these characters have had their journeys. And now we see each other inside of the world. And we're gonna attack each other inside of this world. Inside of this fantasy universe that we live in. And arenas kind of feel like a lobby game, sort of say. So to me personally, world PvP is a lot cooler. But objectively, the arena PvP was really well done. And even a lot of the battlegrounds in WoW are really well designed. Subclassing was a mistake? Yeah, the way they implemented subclassing in ESO, I don't think you objectively can argue it has been a good decision for the game. It might have been a good decision for people individually. I'm willing to listen to everyone explaining me why they love subclassing and why it increased their game experience. I'm absolutely open-minded towards that mindset, and I will grant that argument that is probably true for thousands of players. But I think in the sense of what it has done to the game, you almost cannot really argue it has been a good change. Like, I cannot see the... I cannot see that. I don't know, but WoW wasn't a game for me. I really tried playing it several times. Oh yeah, that's probably true for millions of people on Earth, Goofy. And that's the cool thing about opinions, because you know what's the beauty about opinions is that sometimes it's a very thin line between an opinion and like a statement. That's why I always try to be clear. Probably I make some mistakes as well. We all do. No one is perfect. But when I talk about... That's why I just said, right? To me, Wrath of the Lich King wasn't great. But I'm still willing to sit here and say, well, objectively, it probably was the best MMO. Right? And I think a lot of people are incapable of doing that. So when they're being asked, like, hey, subclassing good or bad? They're gonna be like, yeah, I love subclassing. It's great for me. It's awesome. It made my character cooler. It made my character stronger. It made my character be exactly what I wanted to be. So my personal experience towards subclassing is positive. Thus far, I'm gonna say that subclassing is great. Meanwhile, if you look at the grand scope of what it has done to the game, you can say like, it's not been a good thing for the game in general. That is fine. Those two are distinct, and it's perfectly fine. Both are true. Because you can have a personal opinion that is your truth. That's why that's why I keep saying, like, I don't want people to listen to my opinions and make them features into the game. Because I don't want people to play the ESO that Kamul wants. That's why I make a big distinction in things that I want and I prefer, and things that I genuinely think, based on my knowledge, based on my pros versus cons, based on my like, I'm a bit afraid of calling it expertise. That sounds a bit arrogant, but I can search for like a great word right now. Because again, without sounding arrogant, pretty much all the changes that have happened to ESO, I predicted the long-term effects of them, and I've been correct about all of them so far. And I'm not talking about 2 things, I'm talking about like at least 12, 13 big changes in the game that I could easily predict. And I've been ridiculed at the time of saying that. People tell me like, no, you're just wrong, or people say like, oh no, that's not gonna happen, and blah 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 blah, or you're just a doomer, you're just a hater, you're just negative, you just want to gatekeep your playstyle. And then is the point where I get annoyed, because I'm not gatekeeping my playstyle. Because again, I'm gonna ask a simple question. This might prove my whole story that I just tell in like a graspable concept. Ask yourself, would Kamul, the RP PvPer that likes options in its build customization where he can most accurately roleplay his favorite characters, mind subclassing? On itself, just subclassing on itself, would that hurt Kamul or would that benefit Kamul? It's very easy to say it benefits me. I can make more and cooler RP builds than ever before. To me, subclassing is the absolute pinnacle of what I want to do with my RP PvP, right? I can quite literally make my characters more accurate than ever before in the roleplay aspect of things. So this is a perfect change for Kamul. That is the truth. That is the truth, 100%. But I am willing to step outside of that concept, like I said a year ago, and I'm gonna say like, no, because subclassing is gonna ruin the game in a lot of aspects. Because people back then told me like, yeah, but you can make better RP builds than ever before. Like, for you it's gonna be great, right? You're an RPer, for you this is great. I'm like, yeah, sure, but it isn't about me. It isn't about me. It isn't about my opinion. And it is about looking at the bigger picture of what the game is. That's why I always make a distinction between the two. And that might be the most prolific example that I can give, because, yeah, like, most of my builds have increased in RP and increased in power due to subclassing. So why would I be mad at subclassing? It's because I don't care about my own opinion. My own opinion is just an opinion. It doesn't hold any value in what the game should do. And that's why I'm also keep saying people don't know what they want. The game shouldn't listen too much to player feedback. And if they're gonna listen to player feedback, they should make a big distinction about what people personally want and what people can predict based on their expertise about the game is gonna negatively or positively influence the game. Because people make arguments for their own sake. People make arguments factual for their own sake. And to me, my own sake doesn't matter. Like, my opinion quite literally doesn't matter. I'm happy to give it. I'm a very opinionated person. I love giving my opinions about stuff. But it doesn't matter for the grand scheme of decision making. Because my opinion is my opinion. Why would Kamul's opinion be in line with... I don't know how many players we have left, but why would that be in line with each other? Of course it's not gonna be. That would be the opposite of the usual. Devs should listen to more to... Yeah, they shouldn't. They should just make a good game. I know this is super simplified, but they quite literally should not listen to us. Because a lot of people from us don't know what they want. That's how this mode was created. I don't think it was a mistake, but the way they made it was... Yes, subclassing as an idea, there's nothing wrong with it. The way they implemented it, it's not even subclassing. It's multiclassing. It's not even subclassing, it's multiclassing. It's cross-classing. Actual subclassing would be fucking goated. That would be so good. And so cool. Because it would give people more options. It wouldn't hurt balance. Because you can very much limit and make rules to it. And you have aesthetic options where you can make the game look so much cooler than it does right now. I'm actually looking forward to the mini-serial. Oh, I am too. I am too. I am too. But you know what my issue is with that statement, Nora? Is how are we gonna think that a mid-sized Cyrodiil won't face a lot of the problems we have with the game right now? A mid-sized PvP PvP mode is not gonna fix the imbalance. It's not gonna fix the no counter to a heavily organized group play. It's still not gonna fix all of these fundamental issues the game has right now. So yes, I would love a mid-sized PvP. I think a lot of PvPers want that, and it's really cool that they're finally working on something for us. Like, I'm not gonna hate on that, but it's not gonna magically fix the core issues we have at the game. So it's gonna give us like a little bit of copium for the short amount, the same as the BGs did, right? The BGs, like, a lot of people were quite excited about the new BGs, and I was quite excited about the new BGs, but I also immediately phased out a couple issues with the BGs, and they still haven't fixed that a year later. And now you can feel those issues becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's the same that's going to happen in Cyrodiil, and the same is going to happen in whatever new PvP mode they bring on the game. So I would love a mid-sized PvP. If that's going to be really, really good, it's going to be like obviously less performance heavy than a huge map with the amount of people on Cyrodiil. So in that regard, it will probably be an improvement. But what if it's 20 versus 20 versus 20 or something, and people are still running like 10 men, 12 men, 8 men ball groups that you cannot counter? And what if people still run the same meta where they pretty much one-shot you with the Ronald McDonald build? Why is it gonna be magically fun then? That's why I don't say what was bad. No, exactly. You haven't said that at all. It's just for me the game. Yeah, exactly, Goofy. And that is how we all should look at things. Yo, Sir Lone Wolf. Hello. Did you fall asleep last night? Did you get far with the thing? What thing? Wait. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Corellia. I wonder if Skinny Cheeks or Desi would agree. No, but the thing is, Skinny also makes a lot of feedback not for himself. So I get where Skinny is saying, please, like, I would definitely say, like, listen to my feedback, but not about my personal opinion. Does that make sense? So when I gave my feedback about Vengeance, I wasn't talking about me, right? I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about this is the danger for the game. That's the type of feedback they should listen to. And I think Skinny makes a lot of that type of feedback as well, right? Where he isn't particularly looking at himself. He's looking at, like, this would mean for the balance. This is what it would mean for this. So yeah, maybe the statement of don't listen to your players. Maybe I should rephrase it. Don't listen to your players' personal opinions about the game too much. Because someone's personal experience is extremely important to that person, but doesn't mean a lot for the game. You can personalize this by throwing in, like, explaining what your experiences is and what that would mean for others as well. That is fine, but do you get that distinction? So, yeah, they would not agree with the statement they shouldn't listen to players. And what they do have to do, maybe that's also like another side note I should have given, is once they launch something into the game, and it's quite literally breaking the game, and players notice that, because they have a different eye on the game than the devs and their QA team, that is the important feedback. Someone saying, hi, I'm a new player, I like Vengeance, thus Vengeance is good, that's useless feedback. That's feedback a game should never listen to. But if someone gives the overall feedback of saying, like, this is why it's good, this is what it does, this is what it would mean in the long term, this is what it will do in the short term, and those points make sense, then obviously you can listen to that feedback. Apparently, they listened to those who said Zero was too difficult, or the creators themselves thought, yeah, maybe. I guess it starts as complaints about the performance lags, so they started to simplify. Yeah. I was hoping that they would have figured out what the issue with Cyrodiil was and make a new arena. Rectify Cyrodiil in the mid form. Better performance, but better to not have a lot. Yeah, I really don't know what they're gonna do. It might be really good. Might be really good. I just don't see how a PvP mode is magically gonna remove the problems that we have with the game. Yeah, don't listen to the loud crowd, but that's... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because for example, about the BGs in the beginning, they did a Q&A feedback on the forums, and Desi gave a lot of feedback, and a lot of good feedback. Not everything, you know, we all, you know, things that I say that I think are true doesn't necessarily always have to be true, and the same goes for Desi, and the same goes for Skinny, and the same goes for everyone. But most of the points, like a super high percentage of the points that Desi was making, make a lot of sense and were relatively easy to implement in the game. And they don't... based on their answers on Desi, they quite literally did not understand what he was talking about a lot of times. And that is quite scary, because they don't have a basic concept of what PvPers want. So in that regard, yeah, they've definitely listened to PvPers in general, not enough. Because again, it's such a disingenuous thought that a lot of people have. I think most people genuinely think that veteran PvPers, try-hard PvPers, sweaty PvPers, whatever the fuck you want to call them, that they don't want new players to enjoy PvP. They genuinely think that. Even though such a huge percentage, I would estimate inside of the 90% of PvPers want new players to come into PvP. It's exactly what we want. But because the player base is so decisive, people that feel unwelcome into PvP, instead of thinking about why can't I get over the wall to enter PvP? What could the game do to enter, to have me hop over that wall to PvP? They blame hardcore PvPers. And they blame it on gatekeeping, and they blame it on these weird things. Like it's like another very... I do agree that players can have accountability, and they should have accountability. But if the game allows the meta to be what it is, why wouldn't people play the meta? I can also be disappointed and like, oh my god, do you really have to play this cheesy build with all the cool stuff we have here? Obviously, but it doesn't matter because it's accessible, so why wouldn't they play it? That's the game's fault. And the inaccessibility for new players into PvP is the game's fault. And Vengeance is not gonna fix that. A lot of people think Vengeance is gonna fix that. It's quite literally in the long term gonna do the exact opposite. Because people are gonna be comfortable and happy with being in Vengeance, which will never make them do the follow-up step. The same as you see that everyone gets used to the theme park that ESO is, and they don't want to take the step into other content. Because a lot of people are very scared that they're being forced to do something that they don't want. But you realize that is something literally what you need. Because your own comfort and your own personal idea of what is good for you is not always what is actually good for you. So sometimes the game has to design itself in a way where you kind of are forced to step out of your comfort zone. And the big caveat to everything is that a lot of people in the modern day MMO space don't have the capability of stepping out of the comfort zone. So they get discouraged, demoralized, scared, anxious. And the game is going to provide them an answer. And that's only going to make that division bigger and bigger and bigger. Because realistically, why would we hate on someone that takes the game serious? Why would we hate on someone that wants to play the game at a much higher level than anyone else? Why do we hate on someone that wants to be the best? Why do we hate on someone that wants to push the score, push the DPS, push the kill death ratio, the battleground score, whatever? Why would we ever hate on that? But we create an environment where we think if people do that, that's gonna hurt the people in their comfort zone. Which it realistically shouldn't. And it realistically doesn't. But we've made that a thing. Like, and now I'm especially talking a little bit about the ESO community. The ESO community is so sheltered that we call, if you're doing a quest in Imperial City and the enemy sees you and he kills you, we call that toxic. We literally call that toxic. The majority of the player base calls it toxic when someone attacks you when you're doing a quest in IC. Just think about that. It's a literal PvP zone. And people deem that as toxic. If you're gonna say me like, yeah, this one enemy, he keeps following me around, he keeps killing me, he keeps, you know, going to like wherever I'm going to, he's following me around and he keeps killing me over and over again, that is toxic. Then it becomes harassing, because then they're actively disrupting you from your gameplay, even though you have time over time again communicated in your way of playing, maybe even quite literally by a message that you won't prefer. And if people then persistently keep annoy you, then I can understand, like, okay, that is quite toxic. But a lot of people misconstrue that whole argument and quite literally say like, oh, I'm in IC, I do a quest, and someone attacks me, well, that guy is fucking toxic. But I want to fish in IC. Yeah, and you should. And you could. You're just gonna die a couple of times. Who cares? Dying doesn't mean anything in this game. You're not losing your gear, you're not losing your progress. The only thing that you have to do is you have to walk for like 20 seconds to get back to the same spot. And don't get me wrong, there are toxic people. There are plenty of toxic people. But we put the bar of what toxic is. Like, people are doing BGs, and the BGs is capture the flag, right? It's like a flag capture game, so like domination. And people think it's toxic that people don't stand on the flag, but run around and kill the enemies. People say that is toxic. I'm like, what? Aren't we quite literally in a PvP environment? The walk of shame. Yo, thank you for the follow, Silent. Let's go. Welcome to the fellowship. Yo, gifted! Happy Sunday. To quote David Drungs, people have the ability to... They just refuse to get off the couch. Yeah. Yeah. And some people don't have the time for it and don't have the skill level or whatsoever for it. And that's perfectly fine, because I always said this about myself, and I know a lot of people always say like, no, don't undervalue yourself. I am not great at PvP. I genuinely am not. This is not me fishing for compliments. This is not me being humble in a fake way. I genuinely am not that great in PvP. I genuinely am not. There is such a huge percentage of people with my same level of experience that are so much better than me. Like, if I would compare myself to most PvP streamers, I am weaker than most of them. I know I handicap myself with my build choices, but I'm just... Mechanically, I've never been great. Mechanically, I've never been the greatest gamer. Like, mechanically, I will always struggle with games like Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I even mechanically struggle with tap target games sometimes. I'm not the most skilled player. But I'm very persistent. I want to work for it. I want to put in time for it. And I also have... I obviously have an ego. Everyone has an ego. But the level of my ego is not at a level where I feel demoralized by dying. I'm more like in a curious sense of like what made me die. Yo, Officer Dundee, what am I running on my DK? Exclamation mark DK, but I'll quickly show you. It's Bloodspawn. It's Bloodspawn. It's Red Mountain, which is a very, very cool set. Ashen Grip, another very, very cool set. And on the back bar, I'm using the Fetishan two-hander. I just used the Fetishan two-hander for the weapon and spell damage buff. So I pretty much don't really heavy attack. So I just keep it up for the buff. And the whole build is about like fire, pretty much. So I'm role-playing a Balrog from Lord of the Rings. So I'm using the whip, I'm using flames, and all of that. We're using the controversial wings. For all the Tolkien nerds out there, always a controversial subject. Does the Balrog have wings or not? Stop. You can't cross. Yo, Petrified War! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? RP PvP for Lito? Let's go. How are you doing, Petrified? Yo, Meester! What is good? How you doing, man? Yeah, we just had a huge rant about MMOs and everything in general. Not even a rant per se, just more like an observational thing, and what I deem as invalid feedback and what I deem as not important for game developers to listen to. Things we think we want but we don't want. Oh my god, I didn't see. Oh my, see, this is what I mean. I just did not see that yellow. I was just casually trying to kill the guards. I did not see him. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, officer. So yeah, what I do, officers, I play thematic PvP builds. So I don't really play anything meta. Some builds are close to the meta, but I always make them as powerful as possible with staying inside of a theme, inside of a roleplay. And that is exactly my favorite thing about this game, and that's why I will always have a passion for this game. Because, in my opinion, there's still no other MMO that lets me do it on this level. Like, from what I've seen so far, Ashes is also not gonna be that. But maybe in the future they might be more for it. I'm not sure where they're gonna go with like their sets design. I haven't really invested a lot of time in it yet. But yeah, the fact that I can put like a flame and like a lava rock thrown at people coming from my sets is just really, really cool. Board's still not working? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hopefully I can entertain you a little bit. I think that someday I might copy that build a bit, not counting the wings. So, oh my god. just not the wings. Just no leap and not the wings. Yeah, it's a fun build, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I'm not extremely happy with the state of the game, this is the most fun DK build I've ever made. This is genuinely the most fun DK build I've made. It's just that gameplay that I always love. Like, very aggressive. Very aggressive gameplay. Very in your face. Leap is one of my favorite ults. We can also go for the really if you have like a tough 1v1, we can go for the Koro, or if you want to tank a couple of people. But I play 99% with what do you call it? Oh! Oh my god. The delay on the heal. It's crazy. It's just the combo. The combo is so addictive. Grunt. I made a grunt once with the same helmet Red Fox was using for Barbas in the tournament. Speaking of, the dueling video is coming a long way, guys. I edited like 80% of all the first round duels, which are the hardest to edit with the walkout songs. And then after that, all I have to do is edit the duels themselves. So that will be really fast. So I'm like quite far done already. I gave 1DK a heavy skin changes style. Yeah. That helmet is so good. This is not what people meant when they said they will carry you. You and Red Fox are the only thing getting me through these past 2 days. Aw, I'm happy I could help with that a little bit. I hope you're soon getting back to the thing that you love to do, Petrify War. Barbas is a borrower, confirmed. True. Yeah, no, that was this was before content creation. This was before content creation. I had a outfit that was... Wait, maybe... Do I have it? No, I only have one outfit slot on this one. It kind of looked like... was this? The shoulders were... I think I used this. And I think this was... Was it Evanhard? I think it was Evanhard. The legs was 100%. I think the legs were this one. Again, I wasn't an Argonian. I think it was something like... No, I did use the hollow. It was something like this. I might have even used this. It was something like this. Yo, Raven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And everyone join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. And thank you for that cool conversation, by the way, guys. I think it's eye-opening if we can be more open-minded towards these. I'm not saying particularly like, oh, listen to what I have to say and you should all agree. The opposite, quite actually, but these are things we really have to think about. Because these are such important mechanics of interaction between players and devs. And I think we as players have also not done a great job. Running Oakfather's Daedric Trickery, Bloodspawn, Saint and Seducer, it's a good build, but people are too tanky again. Yeah, it's a good build. Oakfather's is really, really good. Daedric Trickery is always good. I use Daedric Trickery, Bloodspawn for most of the existence of this character. I just really wanted to go more for the RP. What I used, which was pretty my strongest DK build, was Rallying Cry, Daedric Trickery, Bloodspawn. At the time it was Markin, but I would probably replace it with Monomyth right now. That's probably the strongest DK I've played. Yeah. But I always play around like leap and aggressive offensive playstyle. But if you really crutch off corrosive and you time it well and you hide the animation, then you can still as a pure DK really shred through people. This build is a lot of fun. That's one thing I can promise you. This build is a lot of fun, especially because Red Mountain is really strong. Red Mountain is a really strong proc set, but it's a lot of damage, and you can manipulate the landing of it with your Shattered Rocks, because you can pretty much stun on command. So you can do really cool stuff in that regard. But yeah, if you're playing these type of builds in the meta, it's probably gonna be hard. But I'm still doing decent. Now my sustain bites me in the ass. This will be a good duel to show you the damage numbers. Yeah, this guy is pretty tanky. I do mitigate his bow proc quite a lot though. I think I should try a Koro here. I don't think I'm gonna make... maybe I do have a plot. Maybe I'm gonna make it. Oh, now I'm out of sustain. See, now I need to ult. Let me see if I can maybe be a bit more passive. He bow proc, nice, mitigated. Okay, I think we can do it now. No, he might be going full turtle now. Yeah, I think he noticed. Yeah. No. Yeah, I cannot kill him. I cannot kill him. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this is fighting the meta. There's not a lot you can do there if he's a good player. Hide the food! What up, Red Fox? Yeah, that was a decent duel. So here, these are very nice. The shadow of Red Mountain, if you line them up with your burst. I did not they do a great job with that, but a decent job. So you can have Deep Breath, Flames of Oblivion, Molten Whip, Shadow of Red Mountain, Ashen Grip, all land at like a very close proximity from each other. So that's nice. But yeah, like against good players with a meta build, you're never gonna win with these type of builds. That's kind of sad, but that's kind of understandable. I do think the difference now is too big. Like meta versus non-meta is too big of a difference. But yeah. Yo, Skoon! Hello, hello, hello! Everyone go follow Red Fox. How was your stream, Red Fox? Or are you still streaming? Yeah, that's what I've been running in. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing you can do besides join them. Sadly. Your best shout might actually be, I don't know if you're familiar with Bislobo, officer. I don't know if you're familiar with Bis. But if you check out Biz's pure DK build, that one is also really good against the meta. Probably might be able to find it. Let's see. Is this it? No, that's August. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. So he's using Figure, Healing Soul, Shattering Rocks, Forward Momentum. I'm sorry for skipping through the video. So Nibene is really good. What else is he running? Oh, it doesn't load. Oakfather. So Oakfather on the front bar, and I think it's Wretch Vitality on the back bar. I think it's Wretch Vitality on the back bar. I might be wrong. It's a monomyth. Yeah, Wretch Vitality on the back bar. So Wretch Vitality, Oakfather, Nibene, monomyth, and then his front bar skills. His front bar skills, Noxious Breath, Contingency, Whip, Flames of Oblivion, and Blade Cloak. This is a very good build. It's definitely a bit stronger than mine. You can have a look at that. Everyone on Battlegrounds on the same meta build? I've never seen anything similar in any MMORPG. So because then it's that's a good question. You might be right. You might be right. This might be the worst thingy. Yo, Koktra! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, man? How is Koktri? Can maybe get the girl with a one glass? What the fuck? What do you mean? They're marrying me. Wait, you're being made to marry? How was the thingy? How was the thing with your brother? What was it again? Like truly, not exaggerate. No, like I'm. You might actually be right. Woo! That was a spicy combo. You know that the wings are purely here for RP, but in the current meta they're actually quite effective against the bow procs. Yo, Tessif! It was the new heir to the family. Guess my bro got to go. So much tea, burek, and baklava. Oh. Ooh. Baklava. That sounds nice. It's like seeing a shooting star. You gotta always keep looking for a Red Fox stream. 1 kilogram of baklava? Bruh. That is... 1 kilo of baklava, that is 2 kilograms of sugar. Yep, science. Yo, Danilo! Rick to give away for me. No,
I would like to interview a developer without
bite.
being aggressive or anything. I just would like him to play Battlegrounds for a week for 2 hours daily and then comment on the experience without filters.
That would be really cool. That would be really cool if they would even like conversations. But the thing is, I get them. I get them why they're afraid. I mean, I'm not the first content creator that's gonna say, but My god, would I love a talk about ESO with the devs. Can you imagine, like, all the ideas that I've presented? Not ideas. My thoughts on what things do to the game and what they mean to the game. Not from my personal, but as in general. I generally think I would have a really good conversation with them, but I don't think they will ever willing to. I've never even seen like a stream team member being able to do that, so let alone they're gonna do that for me. Ninja Pulse had interviewed them once, but it was mostly about like other type of stuff. Oh my god, this fight is crazy. I don't even know what's happening half the time. I wonder how much stronger this build would be with Healing Soul. But I kind of like coagulating blood. It would be content chinchilla. And live on kebab and baklava and coffee. Yes, I could live on that as well. I could live on capsalons. I could live on capsalons with a salad on the side and baklava for the rest of my life. If that's the repetitiveness of my food, I'll be happy. Yo, Feldcool Damar! Good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel, guys, and type in RP PvP if you want to have a chance on 1.5 million gold. Join the YouTube giveaway as well, guys. I'm not gonna I'm gonna say something, by the way. I'm gonna say something slightly positive today. The performance have been quite acceptable, and I can also really surely say why that is. I could really say why that is. Do you guys think you know why the performance has been really smooth in Cyril right now? Need to try it Capsulon next time? Yeah, you really need to do, and you really need to contact me before you order it, because there are a lot of frauds out there. There are a lot of fraudulent people making Capsulons that are absolutely disgusting. It's junk. Oh my god. That emote. Oh my god. That's so junk. Masters of Baklava. Mm. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if you were here, Kokcha, but we were watching at the top 100 desserts, like, from the entire world, and there were like, so many Turkish desserts, very high on the list. It's an Instagram link from Koktra. Always dangerous. The millennials. You're one of the millennials. That's so good. Everyone using Merciless Resolve. I'm about to make a YouTube channel in a video. Yeah, but everyone knows it. I think they know it. Shriek. Nice. That was the perfect lineup of the burst. Yikes! No Arca! Yo, Dino! Annexero! What is good, guys? I'm old, I'm from the 1900s. How you doing? And stream Unk. I'm naked and cam's still not working. But I get the cam. Wait, what happened to your cam? Hello, Annexero, how you doing? My nephew happened? Wait, what did he do? Oh no. Did he 1v1 with the cam? At least your nephew won. That's a good sign. He smashed the cam against the wall, don't blame others. Did Koktra rage during Trials of Tribute?
Death, bad
Tales of
lemons
Tribute?
go to lemonade.
Did he rage during the card game? He was smashing the shit out of the cam since he set his eye on a damn long-term enemy. Thinks everything is a toy. Do not speak the old magic to me, which was there when it was written. That name is good to eliminate. Focus on GPU. He was trying to open PC. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Needlemancer, love your fits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in the YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. And I'm actually working on a huge new video. I'm working on a video of the dueling tournament. Which was a tournament between famous RP PvP characters. So we had like Prince Daemon from House of Dragon, we had Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher, Emperor Palpatine from Star Wars, we had Shrek, you name it, and they were there. And it was like a huge tournament. And I'm now editing the video, and I'm happily to say that I'm getting really close to finishing it. I need to do some of the repetitive editing. But it goes actually quite fast right now. I'm in a flow where I can now Whenever I have like half an hour time, I can quickly edit like 1 or 2 duels. So this is gonna be a fun video, I believe. I hope it's gonna do well. I have to think about like a really good title and a thumbnail. Boyd LOTR said Daedra. Yo, Lou! Good luck on the YouTube giveaway. Yeah, join the YouTube giveaway, guys. Type in RP PvP in the YouTube chat, like the stream, subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. I showed your Lord of the Rings outfit to my girlfriend. She wants to start her journey in ESO next as a mentor. Nice! Yeah, and I even make the actual builds like Lord of the Rings characters. So if you're ever interested in like thematically make your character really feel like a Lord of the Rings character, or like another character, or like a cool Elder Scrolls roleplay, you can do that in this game. That is the beauty of ESO. He's turtling now. Oh no, not really actually. Yeah, it's too many guards. Too many guards. Too many guards. Yikes. Yeah, Corellia sponsored another 500k. Call it multiversal crossover. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that. I do have a fun intro already. Well, I'm almost certain I have a fun... I think I need to change the opening lines a little bit. But then the audio fragment I use from another series, I think that will be really cool. Hang on, I need to sneeze. Oh my god. You guys ever have that? I mean, everyone has it, right? Where this sneeze is like at a point of nuclear explosion, but it doesn't come out. Like my eyes start tearing. Oh, it won't come out. Press under your nose, it doesn't work. Sneeze like famous girl into class. Hachi! Hachu! No, I don't know how a famous girl in class sounds. Sorry, guys. Oh, now it's gone again. Probably will catch me later. Yikes! Oh shit! Someone's using the boulder. Good luck on the giveaway on YouTube, everyone. And yeah, for everyone on YouTube that do not know, I'm also on Twitch, and vice versa for everyone that doesn't know. I'm also on YouTube, guys. So make sure to check all of that out, subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitch, like the stream. Achoo! The boulder is conflicted. But I soon have to look at some food. Maybe I'm just gonna order baklava. Baklava for dinner. No. Seen a video, Taylor says AK person on Earth. If $100k to your team members for Xmas. VIPs get 100 mil each. Yeah. Baklava and tea. Yeah. Dinner baklava Morty. And now Raki. Baklava and Raki. Raki too bitter, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't really like it as well. Do you think it's Uruguay's accent? French? He was too shy. Yeah, he's 100% French, do you know? That's why I always say Uruguay. I always call him Uruguay. Hello, Uruguay. How are you doing? An exclamation mark, yeah, I was just gonna say, exclamation mark Uruguay. I hope you are happy. Yikes! The 3 versus 1 jutsu. Goated human things, accents, yeah. I have to say, you don't really have a strong accent, Koktra. If I would listen to you a long time, I probably would guess it, but you don't have like the stereotypical accent. The same for me, I guess. I guess if you listen to me a long time, you could probably recognize some Dutch, but I don't have the typical Dutch accent. Trick Eagles and one of them. Olimlan. Abi. I only know cursing besides that. It's always, man. It just sticks. It just sticks. I'm an Aquimlan. Just sounds nice. I was typing that. Yeah, we'll be able to tell Kami's Dutch from the accent. I'd have no clue. No, my accent is really weird. Even me talking Dutch is a weird accent. I have like a weird mix between people sometimes think I'm not even Dutch. Sometimes think I'm like highly educated. It's really weird. I have the weirdest accent. It's because I mimic a lot. So a lot of the things I say I mimic from what I've heard before in like when someone else said it. That's why you hear me very oftenly also hear me switch between like the UK pronunciation and the American pronunciation. No, not a second person. Not a third person. Ma, they're following me, Ma. Oh, it's the same guy again? Wait, I think I know this guy. Whee! Yeah, it's him. It is him. I would call it aluminium. That's the Dutch way. I would call it aluminium. Both the American and the UK one, I'm kid you not, I struggle pronouncing them. What is it? Aluminum? 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 I call it aluminium. I hope that's the closest thing to the Latin. That's where it's probably from, right? So I can say that I'm right. Aluminium is the correct way. Yeah, I think that is the Latin one, right? Aluminium. I don't know the... How do the UK people even say it? Wait, how do the UK people say it again? Must be on YouTube somewhere, right? Aluminium. UK versus US. Alu. Why do they say alu? Alu. It's just alu. Where's the alu? Where's the J or the Y? I'm confused. No, I don't say the UK way. They say LU. No, I think that's how the aluminium. Aluminium. Yeah. Aluminium. Listen, I say aluminium. That's not how the UK say it. That's not how the UK. That's not how the UK say it. Aluminium. It's close to that though. It's closer to that than, like, aluminum doesn't make any sense. Aluminum. That's just forgetting a letter. Oh, what up, Rats? How you doing? I'll check with iron. But dropping the R. Iron. Yeah. Iron. 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 Yeah. Iron. No one is saying that, yeah. Yeah, the R's are really weird. Like the R's in English. Like, R. We say R. You would say iron. No, we don't. We say ijzer. Aluminum, aluminium, aluminium. Eisen. Yeah, we said ijzer. With you know the sound that no one can make. ijzer. Yeah, just add one. Let's Google this, guys. Hmm. I've no clue. I've no clue where the word is from. This might be one of those things where the US people might actually be right, but they have made so many mistakes that we don't give them the credit. Alum. So it originates from the Latin word alum. Okay. This is interesting. So the third worst approach and my Nvidia turned off because of ads. Although the substance alumina in oxide. Davy? Sir Humphrey Davy came to the lexical scene and he called it... Oh, Davy didn't call it either the names. He instead used the term aluminum. 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 Perfectly visible to the letter alumina. Perhaps the Oxford English Dictionary. Aluminum. Dave does not use the word, but refers only good old aluma as alumine. In a review of another, he coined aluminium, but the nice EM that was similar to potassium and sodium, which incidentally Dave had also coined. Okay, this only confuses me more. Oh, most chemists in the US use the British version. Most chemists in USA. Well, they say US chemists. Anyway, so aluminum. I say aluminium, but that's how we say it in Dutch. Aluminium. American chemists are brewing in McDonald's kitchen. Oh my god. I don't know if that's accurate. Toy. I wonder what AI says about it. It's like a topic will just be straight up wrong. Yeah. Aunt or aunt? Yeah, I would say aunt. Auntie. Who says what? Is and is the American one, right? Or the other way around? Oh my god, my brain is not braining. Third way to say aunt. Why I don't have... Oh my god, how long did I have foot buff? Aunt. Aunt. I don't know. I would say aunt. Auntie. And in yeah, we say tante. In Dutch we say tante. And uncle is oom. And nephew is neef. Niece is nicht. Which is the exact same as the Germans write nicht. Yeah, more languages do that, where they make it different from father's and mother's side. That's really interesting, actually. Yeah, this build is actually not crazy ideal to clear up these packs. I have some builds where clearing up these packs is so easy. But it's okay-ish with this build. Ooh. Meh. Mom's joke in late 2025. In Czech and Slovak, it's klinik. Is that klinik? Yo, Ari. How you doing, man? They are languages where some of your cousin are your siblings, which is why people assume they have huge families because they have so many siblings. Oh, really? I'm doing good, man. Doing good, been chilling. Yeah, it's fucking fascinating, man. Languages. Talk about it for hours. But yeah, Dutch is not just such a wonky language. I can hear a thing. There's a Christmas carnival going around in my village. Trucks and tractors decorated with Christmas light decor, honking like crazy. Oh shit! Go make some pictures. No, stay inside, you're ill. Don't go out there. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah. Look at that. Double bow proc, double overload, and a dawnbreaker. Yikes. Pain, pain. Maybe I want to change characters. Hope like 1 bar only. Oh. Oh. There, UFO. Okay. Who in chat has ever seen a UFO? Because I want to hear a first, how do you call it? Like a eyewitness story. Some people only play PvP. Yeah, I pretty much only play PvP. I pretty much only play PvE. I play PvE to try the new dungeon sometimes, or if I want like a new monster set or whatnot. But I'm mostly in PvP. Oh, the cat's so scared. So yeah, I pretty much only PvP. I spend most of my time creating my fashion with the roleplay characters that I want to play, and then make a theory craft the thematic build that I want to play. And then I wanna be as good as possible with the build. But all my builds are super thematic, so I'm always a bit in like a downs, how do you call it, like a downside position versus the people that choose to play the straight up meta. It's always good. I'm actually not that good. I'm actually I know it's gonna sound like fake humble, but I'm actually not that great at PvP. I'm good. I'm definitely good. But I'm not like super great at it. There are so many people that absolutely wipe the floor with me skill-wise. I do think I'm really good at like theory crafting and that part of the game. I definitely consider myself really good at that, and I think I'm also really good at being like what I do with like the thematic builds. I think I'm really good at that. I would say I would say there's one class that I'm really good at, and that's Necromancer. I do think I'm a pretty good Necromancer. I'm like a decent DK. I'm not a great Nightblade. I'm not really good at Nightblade. I'm not really good at Sork. I'm decent at Warden. I think I'm a good Templar, so I'm pretty good at Templar. I haven't played like a traditional Templar build for a long time anymore though. Most of my Templars are very weird. Like I have a bow Templar, I have a two-handed Templar, where I pretty much only use two-handed skills. And I have a ranged Blar. But I would say I was always pretty good at Templar. They're easy to get good at Necro. No, Necro is actually like one of the worst. It might still be the worst class in PvP. Aren't those all of them? No, most Templars are dual wield and jabbing. Most Templars play dual wield and jab or lightning staff. We need disable Templars, one arm and stuff like that. One-handed Templars. Yo, Amir! So wouldn't know. Yeah, that makes sense. Like sometimes what is really good in PvE is not really good in PvP and vice versa. For example, Beam is, you know, a Beam Arcanist is really good in PvE, but in PvP it's not that great. Because aiming the beam is so hard to do in PvP. Because people are so agile, so fast, so much moving, line of sight. You can make it work still, and for example if you play in like bigger groups, you can just stand back and beam people. That kind of works, but it's really hard to make like a well-functioning beam build in PvP. Yeah, you get interrupted a lot more and that type of stuff. For sure. But that's kind of cool in my opinion. I like that certain things are only powerful in one aspect of the game. I think that is a cool fantasy to have. Where you can have like a iconic moment with a certain skill or a certain class in only like a certain aspect of the game. I actually think that is a great design, personally. I know a lot of people don't agree. But that's what I personally think. Yoink! Met a Castle Wombar tank. Nice. I've never tanked in PvE yet in this game. We might want to try it sometime. I've healed in PvE and I've DPS'd in PvE. I've never actually tanked. I have tanked in PvP though. Tanking in PvP is really fun if you have like a friend of yours that is like a bomber. That is really fun. I don't really like tanking in PvP just to tank. That gets a bit dull over time. Yeah, I cannot beat this guy, I think. Woo! That was a nice stun from my end. I stunned him right at the Red Mountain proc into the whip. That hurt him. But then again, bow proc, overload. It is so crazy. It is so crazy. What the fuck? Noob streamer? Yeah. You can laugh, but I don't know what the fuck is happening, guys. So, we can make fun, but I don't know what's going on. Don't know how to fix it. So yeah, very funny. Very funny, guys. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happens. So very nice. Yeah, it's just some obvious bullshit, but I cannot fix it, so... What is your GPU? What you mean, what is your GPU? Yeah, it's a 3080, I believe. But what does that matter? The stream turns black, the game not. Everything is fine. It's just the stream. I have a 3080, but it doesn't matter. I have that. I never have game capture. I never use game capture. And that... What? That has nothing to do with anything, do you know? My PC is fine. This is OBS. I don't have a black screen. You guys have a black screen. Yeah, we had this months ago. It's OBS. It's not it's nothing with my PC, do you know? It's OBS. How did we do it? Did we had to reset the stream? Yeah, the screen is all black. It's OBS. It's OBS. It's not me, it's not the game. Everyone's sitting on the keyboard. I might... Hang on. So... Hang on. So I delete... I'm gonna... I have to scroll this thing all the way down. So I'm just gonna delete screen record 1 and only allow screen record 2. So I just made a new source. I have to scroll it all the way down though, so that you guys can see the overlays. So I have to put it on the bottom. See that the overlays are. Do you have all the same settings? Yeah, I have the same exact settings. So I can just delete this one. Just delete this one. Alright, now I know how to fix it. So what I pretty much did is I opened a new source and I made like a screen record source again. And now I just deleted the old one. So this should be good. Nice. Now I know how to fix this in the future. Because this did happen before. I wonder... Because... Could it be... Ah, I know what happened. I know what happened. It dragged it. I think within a lag spike in ESO, I think I did this. Can I look in the fault? I'm actually curious now. Hang on. Can I look in the fault? I want to see if that's what happened. So it happened somewhere around here. Let's look. Let's see if the the screen just gets dragged away. Let's see if we can see the dragging. In ultra slow-mo. Can we see the screen moving? Crazy slow-mo action. Train magic. I want to see what happened. Damn. Crazy. Look at that noxious bread. I did noxious bread into nothing. I thought it was on my different bar. This is fun, analyzing my own gameplay. I missed the light attack. I got him with the combo. Oh my god. Damn, crazy roll dodge. This, going line of sight. Flames of Oblivion. Nice. Hit him with that. Have to rebuff. Jumping for no reason. Dude, the game, the skills look so cool though. All the fire. Hey, Lady Wolf! Yo, Aaron! Thank you for the gifted sub. Evil Mushroom Scourge? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go, we need 18 more subs! Oh. What the hell? That was so fast. Where's my... Okay, I should look at the cursor. If we can see a cursor, then we know it's dead. No, it just happened. Okay. Interesting. Oh shit. Inception. Inception. Whee! Whee! Fine. It's enough Inception. Wait, I got stunned inside of the door? Whee! Whee! Trying to hypnotize us. It's pretty satisfying to watch the Inception unfold. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Aaron. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We can start a hype train, by the way. We can start a hype train if you guys want to. Oh, this is, we fought this guy already. And Gazette. Damn. What's the new meta? The new meta is pretty much a mix between Assassination, Animal Companions, Stormcalling, Ajax Spear, Restoring Light. It's using 3 of those skill lines where the concept of the build is pretty much the same. You have like a very strong stun, you have a delayed burst, you have a like a very strong burst, you have a good spammable, and you have the speed and the mobility, so to say. On one hand you get like purging power, on one hand you get like mobility with streak, and streak will also function as your mobility and your stun. Yeah, see, so the builds that I'm fighting right now, there's nothing I can do pretty much to ever compete with these builds unless I'm gonna do the same. See, it's all bow proc, hurricanes, so storm calling. I wouldn't even know what this third thingy is. Good question, Boopio. Good question. Let me check. That's a great question. Oh, I cannot go there from here. Does jumping help a lot? It kind of makes you like a more mobile target to click on, to do the light attacks on and that type of stuff. But it doesn't really particularly help. What I use jumping for, mainly is a button press. But that's me personally. I use it as a button press. So instead of doing nothing with my buttons, I have a feeling I'm in like in a rhythmic motion. That is my #1 reason for jumping. So I do this because it creates a rhythm for my button presses. It's very weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's not that effective at all time. It can be effective, but not really the way that I'm doing it. So it should be there. Oh, okay. I haven't checked the thingy. Oh, it's at the other one. Yeah, I'll just go there anyway, because I want to switch characters, so... Is anyone else seeing a huge amount of lag on PCNA this weekend outside of PvP? I haven't been on it. I haven't been on PCNA. Can people confirm that there is like lag outside of PvP on PCNA this weekend particularly? Oaksy is asking that in the YouTube chat. Oh! Black Gem! Nice. Nice. I'm gonna get them. Cause why not? Because I wanted to test this set anyway. Now I only have the Gamba for the shoulders. Which set I can use this on? On which set I can use this in a cool RP manner? I love that it put it on. Huge lag? I'm struggling to find... Okay, so Petrified is having the same. Lady Wolf is saying not really. Take it maybe only for RP. Yeah, Black Gem is decent for PvP. It's not crazy. It's okay-ish. I was thinking maybe it could be fun for some kind of like which character of mine could use a like Black Gem monstrosity? Casting a soul magic gives you a black gemstone for 10 every 6 seconds. Doing a light attack, so it will just add on your light attack weaving. This is good for something in range, I would say. Get a light attack weave. Oh, by the way, let's do some cleaning again. Let's do some cleaning while we're on this character. We put these on the bank for now. We delete this. We delete this. Delete this. Just emptying up our bags across the board. Treasure bound. I can sell these. These are okay. Oh my god. Wait, we the hype train? What the hell? I just made a hype train with 1 sub. Damn, Aaron's soloing hype trains. Treasure. Character bound, museum piece, I don't care. Sell a lot of this stuff. I should put them on the bank. Give them to you guys. Who shall we play, guys? Who shall we play next? Which character do you guys want to see? Yo, Aaron! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much, man. Which character shall we play? Wits, I'll give them to someone. Pressure map as well. I don't care about that thing. I'll put them in the bank for now as well. I'll put them in the guild bank later. This one. This one. Don't care about this one as well. Right, then we can sell some stuff. I'm gonna use these as well. This is furnishing. I'll give this to Red Fox. Or is it bound? No. Fine, I guess. It's not as empty as I hoped, but it's something. Lol, I have 2 scrolls. Right. Haldir? Oh no. How do you generate money in PvP? Loot people you kill? You get alliance points, and there's alliance points you can use to open boxes, and with the boxes you can get item sets that people want. There used to be a way with pots, but not really anymore, I believe. That's kind of like the main thing, probably. Outfit styles, yes. Outfit styles. That one as well. And you just get like a tiny bit of money by reaching X amount of alliance points, and then you get a mill with the rewards of the worthy, and they will give you a little bit of gold over time as well. Who shall we play, guys? Who shall we play? Who shall we play? Yeah, BGs. A little bit as well. Not crazy, I think. Oh yeah, alchemy meds. Yep. Yeah, IC is good with Telfar. You can get the Hakijos. Let's go, Amir. Nikki, good luck on the giveaway. Do you have a golem character? Oh no, what will golem really do? Fall in lava? Oh my god, you guys. RIP golem. RIP golem. Does anyone know when the winter event next season plus are? Good question. The Wait, the winter event I know. I think. I think. No. I don't know. Might have not been updated. It's near the end of the year. Yeah, something tells me like the 18th. I don't know why, but something tells me the 18th. But I'm not sure. Could be later. Oh, 20th. Okay. Probably is then. Who do we play, guys? Who do you guys want to see? Don't be shy. Which character do you want to see? The Witch King, Manwë, Camus, the Harajim Archer, Gorbak, Beorn, Treebeard, Saruman, Lady Galadriel, Aragorn, Legolas, Gandalf, Tulkas, even though it is Kargoroth, Kalkudar Urukai, aka Lurtz. We're not gonna play this, we just did. We're not gonna play this. King of the Dead Army. The Khazad Lord of the Longbeards. aka Gimli. Or Azog the Defiler. Because we did also already play Sauron. Who do you guys want to see? Legolas, Gimli? So we have one vote for Gimli, one vote for Legolas. Come on guys, don't be shy. The story isn't gripping me. Overland has been pretty fun though. Nice. Gimli. Vote for Gollum. RP Gollum. Gimli. That's okay. A lot of people want to see Gimli. Let's play some Gimli then. I haven't played this guy in Cyrodiil in such a long time. It can be fun. Gimli. So this is a very weird build where I pretty much made the entire build about the throwing of axes. So we have a set that does it. We have a bunch of skills that are projectiles. Gimbro. It's a very, very fun playstyle. Hang on. Quickly checking something for tomorrow. Jim bro. Jim Dolph. Remember Jim Dolph, guys? So look, we're Tiny Gimli. Look, this would be Gimli versus like a Uruk-hai. So we went for a more RP route where we dropped what do you call it? Living Death. We still have Bone Tyrant. We could potentially change this as well. Wait, we're still using that in Pain? Hang on. Didn't we change the mono... Oh no. We're not even using a mythic. Never mind. What else could we add to this build? I was always thinking that for some reason Dragon Knight fits, but I'm also not really sure. Maybe Earth and Heart? Koro backbar? I don't really have space. So I want my armor buff, I want my heal. Need over time, I need rally. We could change this. We could change this for something. Something we can get... Trimmed off the buff. And of the white powder. Like Koro could help. We could make... No. We couldn't. No, there's nothing really we can use here. Ardent Flame? Doesn't make a lot of sense as well. I mean, we obviously could bow proc, but it's bow proc. Wait, maybe if we do the new style. Maybe if we do the new style. By the way, it's in the crates, right? Just throw snowballs. You're fitting a Dark Irondorf, true. Should we add bow proc with Malekith's Fury? Oh no, that's so cheese. Then we don't have breach though. How much? We have 10k. I think we need breach, right? If you change to bow proc and to impale. Nah, that may become too much like Legolas. It's a crazy combo though. Grave Lord assassination. We pretty much become meta. This is nice though, max health. The passes are actually pretty useful for me. Learn it through from Legolas. I'm actually pondering, what if we make the snowball? So use the snowball as a projectile. throwing axe covered in ice. No. No, just keep it like this, I think. Like, the combo is still really nice.
We need help.
Like, the combo is still really nice. The only thing I don't like about this build is Reg Vitality. But I kinda really need it. Like, this combo is still really fucking good. Because everything comes in later. When Hrothgar happens as well on the stun. Quite nice. Hrothgar obviously doesn't do much on mobs, but Hrothgar can skill pretty nice on enemies. Yeah, I quite like it actually, like this. It's pretty cool that we play a Necromancer with only 2 Necromancer skills. I like the ice team with it as well, always fits the dwarves in my opinion. Powering backflip skill, which is RP. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, I'm actually thinking about assassination now more and more. Because I'm also thinking teleport. Just using this. It's quite hilarious. Using like a gap closer. Whoa. It's just taking forever to max out? Nah, it's not that bad. Oh wait, I do have enduring blast bones. I always wanted to try this. Oh my god. Here's a queue for Greyhost. What the hell? What the hell? I was like, did I forget the queue? It is quite literally... kinda need quick look though. Yeah, it is quite huge. It is pretty funny having Gimli throw some skulls at people. And the third skill animation is not nice though. It feels too much like a cost of a skill spell. No, I think we need the breach. Plus it's got buff because of Winter's Embrace, which is nice. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. Join the giveaway, guys. Be right back. Alright. I'm gonna order some food. Oh shit. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Should be fine. Yep. Right. Alright, let's go. Let's do some Gimli PvP, guys. Is blue figure or green figure better? Blue, right? Yeah. Then I'm waiting. And everyone trying to give away, follow the channel, type in RP PvP. Oh, I need some pots, by the way. I need some pots. Some potate pots. Good luck, Battlefield. And we can have extra prizes to the giveaway if we break any of the goals. We are currently 79 followers away from the follower goal. And we are 18 subs away from the sub goal. So let's see how far we get today. And if we don't make it today, don't worry, we're gonna try again tomorrow. Where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. I actually don't have that much AP on this guy. Actually don't have that much AP. Time we change that. Time we change that. All that I'm waiting till then. Damn. Dash Berlin. What a goated era. Shall we listen to some Dash Berlin mix? The official hit mix. The ultimate best of Dash Berlins. Let's do that one. You have a track list? Alright. RPPs. RPPs in chat. Let's get into some epic PvP, guys. I can take them all. I am Gimli. I can take them all. I can take them all. Should I make Gimli a bomber? Nah. I like the X throwing. Wait, Dead and Pain is pretty much never used. Hang on. We never use Dead and Pain because we don't have a lot of corpse mechanics. Hang on. That is something I notified, right? Yes. Wait, I have to do something else with my build. I cannot use this. I cannot use this. I mean, it's still 3% mitigation. But we don't have a lot of course mechanics. You win. Another one is for you to see. Side that I don't show anyone. May turn around. No. And incomplete. It's restoring light? Rune focus? No, it doesn't make a lot of sense as well. None of this makes sense. Shadow? What does Shadow give us? Max health. It's on one bar only. Siphoning? Dun, 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 dun. Forever endlessly. Wait, do we go Living Dead? And do we go Hex Proof? Or Expunge and Modify? I don't know what I want. You see, decide that I don't show it anyone. Are you seriously running away from me? No, maybe I do keep it. Meh. I'm actually confused about this build now. I thought I had it finished. I thought I had the build finished. Like Winter's Embrace for sure. That's why we went for the ice. Spammable as well. That all is fine, but I'm confused about my defense. I'm also confused about my sustain. I have no sustain. Even though I should have quite a lot sustain. With Wretched. No, Dead and Pain is still in juice. Just not in a like a 1v1. No, wrong button! Wrong button! No! They're ruining it! They're ruining it! Dude, I would have had him. I would have had him in a 1v1. They're ruining it! They're ruining it! I had to ult and everything. Didn't hit really hard with the LOTR. I also didn't have a second stun there, so... Bam, 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 bam. Yikes! Yikes! The mob mentality is crazy on this one. Oh no, we're perma burning. We're perma burning. Yeah, come. Okay. Ah, fucking rally running out. It didn't fucking respawn, recast. Nah, I can't get DPS off this guy. It's too boring. Oh my god, he's literally another copy pasta. Literally another copy pasta. Oh my god, even no Arca. Oh. No. Even freaking no Arca on top of everything. Holy moly, moly, moly. I don't think I've ever seen such a homogenized, boring meta. And then running away. Come on, man. You can kill the three of us with your build. Make a video or stream where you use the meta. I really don't want to. I really don't want to. It's so boring. I can't. Yo, Epic! Hello, hello, hello! I'm sure Epic made a video already about the meta, showcasing how amazing it is. How you doing, Epic man? Everyone go follow Epic, go check him out on YouTube as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop saying whoa. Stop saying wow. Why are you wowing? This is ESO, not WoW. Oh, and now you come back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Animal companion. Assassination. Storm calling. No Arca. Animal companion. Assassination. Storm calling. No Arca. Sven's RPing as a dwarf. I am. I'm Gimli. This build is so much fun, but yeah, it's hard to compete out there. Yeah, we have a whole album. We have a whole album about subclassing. What was the other one anymore? I don't wanna do this anymore. Everyone plays the same build. I don't remember the lyrics. I forgot. It was a one-time freestyle. Goated. Did you like 20 times earlier? Yeah, you don't like that's the thing. They like again. He might still be a better player than I am, but. Whee! No! Get back here! Zerk! Yo, zerk them down. It's the only way to beat them. Right. Okay. That was quite epic. The fact that I could already precast the heavy attack in the air. Why is that even possible? Yikes. He diddly got me. You should just play meta? No. What lore things set is most likely a meta humper? Saruman. Saruman just switches team to whoever is winning. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's crazy. It's actually crazy, Skoon. Everyone plays the same build. A new player might think you're exaggerating. No, this is quite literally the most homogenized meta this game has ever seen. Even when Max Sork was like head and shoulders above everyone, in terms of like, you know, individual what it was able to do. You would still have a lot of people play like Mech Acuity Warden. You would still always have like the Nightblade gankers around. You would still have a lot of the Koro DKs around. You would still have, you know, a lot of different stuff going on. You would still have Dizzy Swing Wardens going on and whatnot. You had the dash builds going on. Like, there was, even though the meta was quite bad as well, you still had like a lot of stuff going on that was quite literally different from each other. But yeah, with this current meta, it's so super homogenized. Like, even the people that make like a little twist to it, and it's like, oh, I'm not meta because I slotted Gravelord, and it's like, yeah, but it's saying the still principle. You're still playing around having all the crit damage in the world, all the passives in the world. You still play around delayed burst. The debuffs are always on point. Your defensive side is always on point. The stun, like all of them have like a very reliable stun. Like they either go for the streak, they either go for javelin. It's always some version of the same playstyle. And that is my issue. That is just inherently so boring to the game. But yeah, who am I? Yeah, 2v1! 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 Yeah, 2v1! Help me! Where's the other blue? Okay, I'm let. Yeah, there's the other blue! 2v1! We got him, guys! We get him! Under pressure. Oh my god, all my fucking buffs keep running out. Hello, game? Thank you. Oh my god. Only took an hour to press on the figure. Little gamba there, but it wasn't enough. Whee! Whee! Oh my god, the sound effect was so late. Oh, wrong button. Oh! Oh! I got him low! I got him low! That's pretty much a victory in my book. Oh, we don't have stamp. I need my rally. I need my rally. Okay, that was a lot of backbarring. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Come on! Fucking cast rally! Holy fuck! Why does it take so many buttons? This is getting boring now. Imagine still mating with a dwarf. Nah, he was playing a little bit different, but yeah, just a state of PvP. Like again, at this point, I'm sometimes hold the players accountable, but in the end, it's obviously the game. But yeah, not much we can do there. Too many dice of fall damage. Yeah, at least in the movie. I bet if there was data, like we could see 80% presence. Oh yeah, for sure. So classing was a great decision. Samar breaks the meta by inventing the Uruguay. I don't remember any one build only meta. And I'm not. No, for sure not. No, WoW never had it. Never. WoW never had it because everyone is limited within their own class. You know, even if Rogue is like inherently more OP than all the other classes, you still have a lot of people that don't want to play Rogue. Now you have a lot of people that they don't want to play a certain class, but that they just subclass it. So it just Like, again, I know I use this word way too often, but homogenization is so bad. It's so bad for an MMO. Wormtongue and Denethor are the biggest meta hump is true. Doom posting about balance. If they put a system like this in the game, the price of using it should be so that you would consider staying with pure class, not behind paywall, but such a game activity requirement that would make you think twice if you want to go through that again for another skill line to get. Oh yeah, you mean like the yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that would be it is so super easy to get subclassing as well, yeah. The only build I found that can at least have a chance competing is Bislova, Oakfather, Red Vitality, Markin with all impen. He's using Monomyth though. But yeah. Yeah, Oakfather, Rich, yeah. Yeah, Pure Decay is in a quite good state. I think Pure Nightblade can also kind of compete. Maybe Pure Sork still as well. Yeah, but if you random, yeah. Analogy keeps sending it to the Palantir. If he doesn't fix the issue, just makes it more annoying. Yeah, but by making it more annoying, it's maybe gonna motivate people to not do it as much. In a way, we all hate the antiquity system, yet everyone still gets a mythic. I don't think everyone hates the antiquity system, actually. I don't think everyone hates the antiquity system in all honesty. I don't really care for it one way or another. And again, we get this conversation again, like, does it matter? Does it matter what people individually like about something? Or does it matter that it creates a balanced system in the game? Worst minigame ever created? I mean, I don't think, and besides Tales of Tribute, again, a lot of people like it. My biggest complaint about ESO, there's not enough impact animation-wise when hitting enemies. Difficulty is either stupid easy or stupid hard. Yeah, I think I get what you're saying, yeah. Oh yeah, Biss is a phenomenal player. Biss is a really, really good player. He's a better player than I am, mechanically. Never mind, I will just step away from the conversation. I mean, you don't have to step away from the conversation. You can still voice your opinion here. Doesn't matter. It's just an opinion. We just have to realize, does that opinion matter for the big scope of the game? But like I said many times, like my personal opinion, if what I would want with this game and what I would change to the game will make it a game that only 20 people will like. Still makes my opinion. It's fine to talk about. In the end of the day, the game needs to make decisions that are gameplay loops that all of us find worthy to engage. If you look at Antiquities, yes, a lot of people think it's boring, but I think also a lot of people think it's a gameplay loop they're fine with. Like, what do we want then? That's kind of the counter question. And again, I don't know the answer. Because you cannot put all the rewards behind stuff that you individually want to do. Because that's also gonna hurt the MMO. That everyone is just gonna do their thing that they enjoy. And that's the end of it. It's always tricky. I don't know really. I don't really know the answer. I do know it's naturally good to spread out rewards over different types of content that entices people to, you know, step out of their bubbles and out of their comfort zones. But again, not everyone agrees to that. I hardly find anything anymore in use that is worth any time. The story of voice acting is nice, but the fighting in between is boring and nothing challenging. Yeah, and the only challenging thing you can go into then is the actual challenging endgame PvE, which is, again, not for everyone. That's why you need, I think you need graduate difficulty. Yeah, maybe you should choose the hardcore rules. That could make it fun. It did make it fun for me, at least. Way more fun. Right, my food has arrived, guys. Let's watch something on the tubes. Did any of you send something that I could react to? Bim, bim. Content for Kamal Reacts. The Warhammer trailer. Anything ESO related? ESO stream live summary. Wait, I haven't seen this one actually. Wait, I haven't seen this. This is gonna be funny. Okay. That is something. Do we have any new content about the Elder Scrolls Online? I've quit raiding. 8 puppies. Elder Scrolls will shut down soon. Players hate this. Why is he showing a rainbow flag? Is he seriously gonna take that as a reason? Oh my god. I almost want to watch it and laugh at it. Is this serious? Does he seriously make a thumbnail with a rainbow flag saying players hate this? I almost want to watch it and laugh at it. Holy moly. Is ESO dead? Decline of Tamriel. Tamriel's future major discussion point. Don't know Grave Gaming. Is ESO worth it as a casual solo player 5 months ago? What the fuck? Another guy? Oh, it's the same guy. Dude, what is this guy's problem? The game is dead, and again with the what the fuck is this guy's issue? That is actually fucking wild. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Again, I don't know what he's talking about because he's making 22-minute opinionated videos that I haven't watched, but those thumbnails are crazy. Yeah, that is a good point, Bupio. I mean, you cannot deny. But how crazy is this? Like again, we can all say like yes, the algorithm is catering towards negativity, but I never really watch these videos, and yet when I type in the Elder Scrolls Online, I've quit raiding. Will shut down soon. Is it dying? Is it worth playing for casual? It is dead. Is it the worst stage yet? Devs actually listened. Huge class changes. This is like an intro video. Is it worth playing? Devs are finally listening. Class rework incoming. Shook with a build. Hey, the RP event. EVG to the end together. Oh, this has nothing to do with ESO. ESO is a disaster. Elder Scrolls Online, the definitive review. 2.5 hour video. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Future for ESO looks bad. That is the content. Yeah. A lot of these. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Like, I think ESO pretty much never really dies because it's an Elder Scrolls game. But I get the sentiment though. I'm not saying ESO's dead or dying, but you can definitely factually state that it's probably in one of its worst states. But that doesn't necessarily mean a lot, because when there is a decent update or good news, usually a lot of people flock back into the game. So it doesn't necessarily automatically mean something. It's also not something to be ignored. Like, it's not something to be like, oh, there's nothing going on, guys. People are still playing the game, so we're fine. Definitely not. Definitely not. What ESO looks like these days. PvE? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I kind of want to watch a video because I need to eat. We could listen to 8 Puppies. He's been a very, very active PvE member, organizing the PvE tournaments where people compete and stuff. Could be interesting to see why he has quit. Yeah, Cujo Kills is amazing. She's really one of the last fun content creators. Uh, this was so cool. This was so cool. Yeah, really sad, Petri. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. I made that same point, right? They make a lot of argumentations of why they're making changes. And if they would actually lead to an increase in players, into an increase of everything, I would be like, who the fuck am I, right? But it quite literally is hurting the game. Hmm. Hmm. He is speaking the truth here. Mm-hmm. You have to see that his opinion comes from high-end trials, not just the game. No, I understand that. But he's still right. Because where are the new players? Where are the casual new players? They're not here in the numbers. So why have we changed this? No. Mm-hmm. Graduate progression. True. Carrot on the stick. UK from Twitch is crazy though. We need some more subs for that, guys. Yeah, I should run ads. You're right, Dominator. I should run ads. Damn. I get him though. I get him. I can relate to what he's saying a lot. Damn. Damn. He's getting a lot of support. Crazy. Kind of sad in a way, but understandable. Make a side channel where you run max out per hour and we all just turn ad blockers and lurk there. You know what? For that comment, wait, hang on. How do I run ads again? We're all gonna watch 1 hour of ads now. Wait, I can't. What can I do? I can only. Why can I only do 60 seconds? Okay, here you have an ad, guys. Be right back. I need to go to the toilet. How was the ad? Was it a good ad? Everyone tell me what you saw in the ad. Yo, Mjolnir! Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I was running an ad. But if you're subbed, you don't see it. And hello on YouTube as well. I hate to see that one Lenovo laptop ad that is haunting me there on Twitch. Off topic, but come on, have you tried Where Winds Meet? No, I haven't. It's, again, it's one of those games. I look at it and there's nothing really I can say about the game that would make it like bad. It's just not a game for me. They made a fire ad and we're all already ordering them. So yeah, for me, Where Winds Meet is just, it's not my cup of tea. But it looks really pretty. It looks cool. I really like the in-depth dialogue you can have with NPCs. That's really cool. The combat seems cool. Very curious to see the development of that game. Who shall we play? Who shall we play? Who shall we play? The parts. Who shall we play, guys? Be a shelter in, these will be your last. You never can wake up. Red player? I don't have a red. DC for life. High King Emmerich, the true emperor. Nothing even remotely fun about it for me. All very poorly done. I don't know if it's poorly done, but I can definitely see it's not for you. It's not for me. Absolutely in love in the content they're going to release is insane. We already know some of it from the China. Ooh. Oh, so the China version is already updated once. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy a lot of people like it. I just don't like it at all. For me personally, I would never enjoy that game. I know myself very well in that regard. Whom do we play? I don't know who to play. Help me. Who do I play, guys? A little chinchilla. Take number 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We could play Saruman. Beorn? We could also play Beorn. With 15 hours in it? Yeah, that's quite a sustainable time. I think in 15 hours you can never see the full scope of these type of games. Like you cannot see ESO in 15 hours, but you can decide if you're gonna like it or not. Bjorn? 2 votes for Bjorn? Any more votes? Come on, guys, don't be shy. Who do you guys want to see? Oh my god, we gained viewers? Wait, we gained viewers because of ads. Okay, I'm gonna run ads from now on, guys. Big gains. It's the new meta, running ads. So everyone is like, why is this guy running so many ads? Must be great content. Come on, guys, who do you want to see? Bayorn, Sauron, Galadriel. Who do you guys want to see? Don't be shy, guys. I know you guys have some preferences out there. This game for watching ads? I want to see a holiday. God damn it. R.I.P. R.I.P. holiday. Which made a few cents of it, so it started recommending your channel more. Do-do-doom. Do-do-doom. Number 13 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's my werewolf. When next hardcore, when I have the motivation to create videos for the game that no one watches. Oh no, that sounded really depressing. Yeah, can we roll? Can we roll a 1 to 20 in chat? No. That's very much possible. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. The views have gone down again, by the way. Bum, 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 bum. Hang on. Roll dice 1 to 20. 20. No. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, Lady Galadriel this. We let the Google dice decide. Wait, is it just going down? Damn. The chances. I'll make you move. There right by your side till the end. Tails. Heads or tails. Okay, we can do that. That's nice. Holy moly. Holy fuck! 46 people in the queue! 46 people in the Grey Hose queue! Holy moly! Is Grey Hose back? Is PvP back? I think the worst week of my life is finally coming to an end. Here's the worst flu I've ever had, then woke up with insane tooth pain. Oh no. Gotta pull miss an entire week of work. It's been rough. Oh damn. I'm sorry to hear that, anime. Everyone go follow anime. I'm glad it's over then. That sounds fucking horrible. What happened to your tooth? Almost over. Tool pull hopefully happens Tuesday. I think it's a loose and crooked. Ah. Well, what do we do in the meantime? We go IC. Come IC, Victor. And they take 6 pain mat. Ugh. It sounds fucking horrible. Dun, 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 dun. Hang on. Meow. Lady Galadriel. Oh, we need the RP picture. The RP. Meow. Yo! I come in peace, attacking the freaking boss, and you do this? Come on now. Just chilling here with the boss. Just doing PvE. Such toxic PvPers. Hey, Ultra! Ooh. Actually, it's always toxic. No, it isn't. Of course he should attack me. What else should he do here? Never passed out from needles, but today was close. Oh no. How do you feel about the new Warlord game coming out over here? Oh, I saw I saw during the Game Awards. We saw the trailer. It looked kind of cool. I haven't really like looked at like what type of game it's gonna be. I think they're advertising it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because they are. They were on the Game Awards, so maybe they're just creating like that boss moment. Yo, Balorda! How are you doing? I see the one place I'm still scared to go in so nah, you should try it sometime, Ultra. I see it's cool. I see it's cool. The quest there is phenomenal. If you ever get the chance to do the main quest in IC, I really like it. It's one of my favorites. It's really dark and grim. Don't forget before this even out, why burn are you potentially are they trying to kill the RP? I don't know. I think it's what most games do nowadays, aren't they? I don't know what like the best thing would be for advertising. Waiting for mats to work, otherwise okay. That's good to hear. My CT require me to load and die injected in me. First they push some water through into me, then they push the dye in and sent a burning pain in my arm. Yikes. That sounds pleasant. Damn, Malekith. The overall gamma setting of the game. What the fuck? Who's that? Why did it come in my top right? It's crazy. Are the filters on? They are. They're just a bit off. Or something. I don't know. I can understand if they were closed and having a playable test site in May, since they plan to test June and July, but now I think it has to do with the Game Awards. I think they just wanted to compete with the big titles there. That's what I would think, but I don't know. I would think they want to put their name in between the other big games announcing. No, it was more that the needle was in my hand and it was deep enough that I could basically feel the pain. Yeah. Play music for you while for me they play disco polo. Oh no. You're fishing for funding? Why would anyone fund? I think, I don't know, maybe. Accent. Or the Polish accent, or the Romanian accent. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know the funding. Could be, but are you? Because you cannot pre-order it, right? Or can you already? $25 in the queue. Yo, Shapeless! I once tried, got stalked by a ganker, dropped into the sewers, and spent 2 hours creeping my way back to the home base because I didn't know. Oh, yeah, I really wish they would teach people that. I really wish they would teach people that. Yeah, that sucks, Ultra. I really wish they would teach people that in the beginning. Dun, dun. I thought I went to killed some of my veins. Yikes. That's crazy. There's a very deep veins that like to hide. I had to get a scan thingy showed where my veins were. Every time I need my blood work to be done, it's so much fun. I'm a general physician, they fear of drawing blood because of my veins. I've had the worst experience with needles. I've had sigil surgery on my toes. I have needles in all places. The second time I ever needed blood work, they stepped in my hand several times. I never mentally recovered ever. Yeah, I used to back when I was like 10-ish, I think. I had to have my blood checked every Wednesday for 3 months. Three months and a couple weeks in a row. And that actually made me be fine with it in a weird way. Because I got so used to it. What the fuck was he doing? What the fuck was the werewolf doing? He's doing some kind of dance on top of the corpse. I never actually punch people, but I grip my fist and growl. I had to go underground medical assistant without anesthesia because I went ay. No! The clippy thingy was off because of the ads. The ads on the freaking website. That was a fun fight. Oh, he's back. He's persistent. Gotta give him that. Oh, those types of PvPs, Lord, that attack you and see like, oh, what? I cannot immediately kill him? Let me find someone again who I can immediately kill. Great attitude. I'm hungry but don't want to drive. Damn. What do you want to do? Do you want to fight me? Do you want to fight the red? I'll happily fight you. Come on. On a horse. Oh no. I'm in place 10 for Grey Host. Yeah, Galadriel's keeping the streets of IC clean. Hmm. Looking good to my... What's something gonna happen? Oh no. My dentist severed my nerve. Oh shit. Full taste and sensation? Yikes. No. Ah, fuck. I don't have Magicka. And I'm dead. Yeah. Hey, Papa Cannoli, good luck at the giveaways. Yikes. Wow. Oh, oh, look at KB. That was crazy. Are you guys seriously having fun like this? More cheese! Yikes! Oh, a third one came. Oh my god! No Arca! What? What? People use that? What? But I'm allergic to certain needles. Wait, what? Is there something in the needle? Like in the fabric of the needle? That you're allergic to? Oh, yikes. Yeah, like a metal allergy, yeah. That's crazy. Put it in him. Amy, please report toxic and flame chat aggro. I'm not gonna report someone because you tell me to report someone. That's crazy. Someone just whispered me to report someone based on nothing. That's crazy. Needles are scary in many ways. 1,000 needles. Yo, what up, Derry? I was okay with them until I got stabbed several times in my hand by a nurse. So, yeah, that sucks. It sucks. I had to say when I had my, what do you call them? The wisdom, teeth removed. That injection was kind of freaky. Inside of the jaw. That one was kind of freaky. Not gonna lie. When the guild suggested a member said they do solo. Yeah, I guess the state of the game is just not as enthusiastic anymore about the premates. They were your best shot at premates though. I'm sorry. I wish there were more people doing it. Let's get out of here. Yeah, good job, guys. Can we just look at this? Can we just look at this? And with a straight face say that there's nothing wrong with subclassing. I once fainted with a needle in my vein. Got an allergic shock. I think I have fear after this event. Yeah, that makes sense. I do have a fear of hospitals, by the way. I don't have a fear of the actions they do, but I do have a fear of hospitals in general. I have been. I think I've told the story on stream one times. I've been traumatized by my older brother's doctor, where I was really young and my brother had to go through like a very serious surgery with not particularly like it still had like a succeeding percentage that is like reasonable in medical terms, but there was also like a reasonable possibility of stuff going wrong. So obviously my parents, as well as they could, tried to guide me through that whole situation, tried to explain as best as they could, and actually felt quite comfortable with everything. Like, I remember very well as a kid, I was like, oh, my brother goes through something serious, but it probably will be fine. And then the doctor came in, and I remember this so vividly, and he looked me into the eye and he said, yeah, you better say goodbye really, really well. You better say a really good goodbye. And subconsciously that fucked me forever, because I thought I was gonna lose my brother. And that has forever traumatized me. So whenever I'm in a hospital, I get like a very unrest feeling because of that. It's very weird. It's very weird how like something so weird can like traumatize me. Because I didn't even understand it traumatized me. I just subconsciously like my whole attitude shifted towards like, oh, such a weird thing. Like I'm pretty sure that is not a normal protocol for a doctor to do. No, but I like that's what I'm saying, Rats. My parents already perfectly explained to me, like, you know, because I already was doing it, kinda. I was already like emotional and stuff, because I already like I was smart enough to understand what was wrong, but I was quite comforted by my parents. Yeah, it's to me it's just weird to tell a little kid in that manner. I don't know. It was really weird. Yo, Sir Marte, thank you for the 5 months with Prime. Thank you. Yikes. I couldn't break free. I didn't have stem. Meh. Doctors are that way? Nah, that's not true. I've dealt with plenty of doctors. One of my best friends is a doctor. Another very good friend of mine is a doctor. It's definitely not all doctors. Like, I can see the rationality behind such a comment, but you should also be... Like, I don't know, it's just weird. I wouldn't even be comfortable if someone would say that to me right now. Like, I don't know. That's like... He should, in my opinion, he should like exert an aura of confidence and comfort. And, you know, saying that he's in good hands and they will do everything in their power and more to try to fix whatever is going. That would be the attitude I'm expecting. Obviously, I get it. They're humans. They're probably full of flaws like everyone else. I get that, and you have to be rational, and you can be honest about things. But you have to remember, I was a little child. I was a little child that was just there, waiting on my brother to go through a very serious surgery, and he made me feel like he was going to die. Oh, yeah. It like I don't know. It was just weird. And again, I'm not saying the doctor particularly did it. He definitely did it not purposely or something like that. I just find it a very weird protocol to communicate that way. Like I wrote in my previous message, there's only one I can enter anymore. The things they did to me were too much. Damn. That is insane. Oh no, I didn't see that one, sorry. Yeah, same to my fam, but they did. So I can see the same. They see the same. Yeah, but like, your situation was different. Like, mine wasn't actually, my brother's wasn't actually as life-threatening. Like, I get it if there's like a very sincere possibility. Like, there was like a possibility. Not like really not making it. That was like extremely low. But like of it being bad and not being fixed well and stuff, and then maybe more surgeries were needed and that type of stuff. There was definitely like, it wasn't just like an easy surgery, but still. Again, but and again, I get it, but like Balorda was saying, it depends on the audience. I would not say it that way to a child ever. Yo, LeBro! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Balorda. Even refused to do one as examination. What the fuck? What the hell? I think that with experience some people become indifferent. Yeah, I get that, but if you're indifferent, you should not make that your form of communication if you're in a public service job like a surgeon is. But yeah, no, I get that, obviously. We all get desensitized by these type of things, so you become a lot more rational and straight to the point and direct and all of that. But yeah, communicating to a child is such a important thing. A lot of people underestimate that. Like, I'm still like, most issues come forward out of childhood trauma, and a lot of childhood trauma can be prevented by grown-ups not being weird. Because yeah, most of the issues come from sort of childhood trauma, and they're usually caused by adults. Sometimes by other children, of course. But yeah, it's I get it though, it's not easy. It's that... Holy fuck, are you serious? Yeah? Okay guys. Good job. Ultimate? I think you need more. Oh, it's that same guy I almost beat in a 1v1. Imagine running the meta build and then also this behavior. Didn't get a suitcase in? Ah. Wait, how does that work? LeBro! Have a great evening, and thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh wait, we're losing more subs, by the way. Subs are running out. Might have to reset the goal in a bit. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Gonna have to sign in as a mill. Or no. Radiant exposure? That was weird. But you needed one. But you needed one. Or like... I'm so confused by the situation. So the doctor told you to get a CT, and then in the hospital they told you couldn't, or... Oh my god. They're also running that. What is a bash build? Oh my god, I'm getting bow procced from 7 angles. This is crazy. At least more people jump down. Yeah, I have to go inside. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! I'm dead it. Yo, what up, Pain? I do, man. Come on, pack your bags. We're out of here. Streamer fell off. Died one time in a video game. Well, on this character already 9 times. Unforgivable, I know. Imagine having a kill counter with a negative kill death ratio. He's beating him! Woo! We gotta kill, guys. Holy moly. What the fuck? My character cannot move. My character couldn't move. Game is fine. The game is fine. I swear to God, the game is fine. Baby. This is beam. Yeah. Never gets the powers. Oh my god. How you doing, Pain? How was your weekend? Had some gigs this weekend, or was it chilling? Had to play drum and bass at the club. Oh, nice! Nice! Drum and bass. Man, it's so cool, bro. It's so cool you're actually fucking doing this shit. So cool. Not man. Not man. Oh my god. I had professional media done this week. Woo! Seed man. Sea man. Oh wait. That is fucking cool, Pain. Holy. Decimation Elite. Bam, bam, bam. We don't attack you with one. We don't attack you with two. We attack you with hundreds of thousands. That's their theme song. Alright, I'm gonna bomb them in the entrance. Watch this. Oh. Watch this. Okay, I tried. It looked heroic, but it wasn't effective. You give sound effects, the skills do sound more impactful. Pew, 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 pew. Like Randy March. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Great, great player. Die Katschen. Meta player detected. Sound effects do. Yup. That's why we all love Bonk. Bonk. Wee! Wee! Hello? Skill go off? Thank you. Oh my god. This is so boring. The fuck you doing? Teabag then! Teabag! Push you! Imagine. Kitty kitten. Ugh. Whee! Yo! Oh my god. Look at this mob mentality. Shouldn't you guys be playing in Vengeance? No, I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Whee! These people, they fucking love me. Ay, ay, ay. It's beautiful. My Vengeance experience, anti-campaign, select loadout and perks, right to switch weapons, getting errors, force close game. Nice! Nice! and yeah, we in Dutch we have the same with j, EJE or JE, where we belittle something in like a cute manner. So we would say kat, and then we would say katje. Or poes, which is pussy, and then poesje. Or Victortje. Oh, my cute little Victortje. Oh my god, look at Galadriel's toe strength. Look at my toe strength. Crazy. Crazy. What if we only press the spacebar? Look at ESO placement. So we only press space, so technically we should be standing on the same pixels. But the game doesn't. Look. Whee! Makes us move. Whee! Great coding. Lived along the German people. I've experienced culture. That's not culture. That's torture. We were watching the 8 Puppies video, and he was talking about the Amsterdam thingy, the ESO event. I got so nostalgic. That was so much fun. Yikes. Doing great. They see me streaking. 2 bleakers. Yeah, there's definitely some overlapping culture, right, in that area. Naturally. They see streakers to bleakers. This is the state of PvP. No one wants to fight unless it's on their terms. And if they don't like it, they streak away. My lack of rhyming, I'm sorry guys. Now in their Discord. Oh look, they did the whole faction to kill us. Ah! Ah! No, I'm gonna run away! Ah! 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 Look, I won! I won! I won, guys! I won! I won the PvP! Yes! I won it. I beat them. I beat them super hard. Ha! They thought they could kill me. I just ran away. Epic. Epic PvP. Yeah, obviously you can do some line of sighting and stuff. But this is just fighting on your own terms only. This is just like run, 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 run. People stop chasing them, and then one person keeps chasing them, and then they all dump the one person, and then they all run away again, and then they're like, haha, PvP. I mean, it's fair. Everyone is allowed to play whatever they want to play. I just... My 2 cents is... that is pretty boring. Wait, what set was that? Like some kind of Star Wars animation. Gabby! And Jim, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. Welcome in. Good evening. How are you guys doing? So what have we realistically done for the last 20 minutes? Let's run, guys! Let's run! Let's run! Let's run, guys! What the fuck? Why couldn't I Jesus beam the guy? It just didn't went off 3 times and then went off on the other guy. That's crazy. Ah! Let's run away, guys. Let's go. Like, stack heals on top of each other. More heals. More heals. Normally this pushes until they use the until that people would kill each other and then they would like push back and forth because they would respawn. Now people are just running away back and forth. Yeah. This is why I die a lot, because I get bored of this. And then I overextend and I die. What is this fight? We've been fighting it for so many times and like 2 people have died. Oh my god, if someone else pushed with me, we would have killed them, totally. Then we're gonna shoot sieges and then soon the Malgate is broken and we all wonder what the fuck has happened here. Hi guys, follow me! Follow me! Shake, 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 shake. Shake, shake, shake. Crazy. Crazy. 27 bow procs. is truly one of the silliest PvP I've ever been in. Like, what are we doing here? And now they're gonna run. Some people in ESO need like an ego reset. Like a big ego break. Where they realize there's more. There is just more. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my god. These people are fucking hilarious. They only fight on their own terms. What an attitude. You and I. What was that CMX? Let's look at the CMX. 11 minutes. 11 minutes of non-stop fighting. Epic. Crazy. Late. Check that out. Maybe that's more fun. Maybe we have some more fun there. And this is what I talked about earlier, like there are some inherent issues, right? What makes us think these won't persist in the mid-sized PvP? That's what I'm curious about. Because if it's the same stuff, different map, then that's not gonna worthwhile. So I really, really hope they sense the urgency. They have the animation up really bad. Wait, what changed to your tank then? Oh, it's a troll at Glade. Oh no. Luck suddenly drops? Wait, it dropped with... Huh? That's weird. I'm not sure if I ever experienced that but I don't really play like a perma blocking thing. I haven't really heard a lot about it. I remember the block passives were broken. When if you would bar swap, the passives wouldn't work or something. Yeah, you do have the troll polymorph now. That's a big W. Crazy. Crazy comms. Crazy. Great comms. Gotta love zone chat. Whee! Stickoo! Good luck on the giveaways. How you doing, Stick? Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RP, PvP. Why did you attack me? I like the, I actually like the visual effect of Monomyth. It's a really cool looking aura. Oh, we have to be in combat again. Very cool. Kinda... It's kinda subtle, like Nobility in Decay, Corpse Burster, Firebrand. It's kinda subtle, but it's really cool. $100 million freaking times better than the Saint Seducer Disco Ball. So this black effect around me is the front bar effect. Yeah. And then the white is the back bar effect. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. It doesn't take away from your outfit. It doesn't take away from your gear and whatnot. It's really cool. WP, good luck on the giveaway. Join guys. Follow the channel, type in RP, PvP. Let's go, we need 82 more followers. We need a bunch of subs. Let's see how far we can go today. Nice, I killed someone. Yeah. Yeah. I shoot them. Do Jesus beamed immediately. Whee! Oh my god, it's a ball group! Where? Where? Nixo! Who's that gonna give away? Ding, 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 ding. Yo, biker! How are you doing, my friend? What is good, biker? Everyone go follow biker. Whee! Charm is such a funny skill. Just got home? Nice. Hope you had an awesome day. Well, go follow biker, guys. Let's return to more streaming. Yikes. Another. Oh my god. Look at all the figures and the healing gens. Look at the green numbers next to my name. Pay attention to the green numbers, or next to my character, on the right side. Is there anything wrong with heal stacking? Is there anything wrong with... Did you see this? I survive all of this. I survive all of this. I'm just eating all the heals from the ball group. You think this is fine? Fine, right? Let me eat some more heals. Look at all the green numbers. It's fine, right? Heal stacking? It's totally fine. Okay, guys, follow it. It's going too fast. It's literally going too fast. It's definitely not draining to the surface, right? This is definitely not performing the greasing to the surface, right? No. No. I'm not even in their group. I'm missing out on all the buffs and stuff that I'm getting from them. I'm just eating some heals. Look at all the heals. Just look at all the green numbers. Lol, actually stunned them. It's fine, right? It's fine, right? Heal stacking is fine. Look, they just run through me. Look at all the damage they're doing. It's not even denting me. It's not even hurting me what they're doing. Guess how many heals I have on me. Ball groups are fine. This is totally gonna be fine in the mid skill as well, right? It's totally not gonna be an issue. Just look at the freaking numbers. Oh my god. I want to see the healing received after this. I want to see the healing. Do they show overhealing from others, or do they only show your own overhealing? Look how much damage I take him as well. Like sometimes I take a fuck ton of damage and nothing happens to my health bar. That's how many heals we're taking. I have to say, I have to say, the surfer is very performative right now. Oh shit, I got a killing blow! I soloed the ball group! I soloed the ball group! I got a killing blow! I soloed them! I actually got a killing... blow. With tentacles. Epic. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see the CMX on this one. Look at all the healing. Look at all the healing still. If I keep running with them, just look at the healing. Just running with them. It's crazy. Actually crazy. Huge crazy. Yeah, no, normally I suffer from the same, but that's why I'm so surprised. Like right now I didn't. Do we have the CMX already? Think we will have, right? So healing done. Healing received. Look at this. Healing received from all of them. Does it show overhealing? Yeah. They healed me for 2.9 million. They healed me for 2.9 million. They healed me so much that 85% was overhealing. $1.3 thousand ticks of heal were overheal. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Perfectly balanced. Absolutely no issue. And this is heal stacking. This is not cross... Obviously cross healing should be a thing. You should be able to heal each other. But... yeah. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Can we watch it in slow-mo? Hang on. I want to see it in slow-mo. To see how much... Then we can see how many heals are ticking us. Alright, let's pay attention to the heals. That is crazy. That's crazy. It's still going fast. It's still going fast. Yes, absolutely nutty. And this is me not getting their sets and stuff, even. If I'm in their group, I'm getting all the buff sets and whatnot. Look at those instances of healing. They're so fast. This is so crazy. This is so... Look at this! Just running with them. Just simply running in their vicinity. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my lord. This is crazy. This is so crazy. Like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 figures. 1 rapid region. 2 rapid regions. Or radiant regions. Bruh. And people say it's not a problem. Like, my health isn't even dropping. That's how fast it heals. It just constantly like tick 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 tick. So if I take 6k damage, it goes back to full health. If I take 6k damage and another 6k damage and another 8k damage, my health still goes back to full health. Because there's so many individual instances of healing. Can I? I must be able to see this, right? Healing received. Healing received. Look at this. Look at the amount of ticks. Look at it. Oh my god. Look at this one. So this is 1 second. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We get 12 ticks. We get 12 healing ticks per second. 12 healing ticks per second. Granted, a lot of them are 0 because it's overhealing. Can you imagine if I was taking damage? I was just getting 12 ticks of healing. Let's see if we see another crazy one. That's probably like one of the craziest one I've seen. We don't know where light is coming from. It's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Absolutely ridiculous. This is just me running besides them. This is not even being in the group. This is just running besides them. If I was in the group, like, all these heals and skills that they would cast would also have to calculate stats proccing on me, bonuses proccing on me. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is absolutely crazy. That's all I can say. I don't even know where to begin. This is wild. This is wild. That's crazy. Bruh. 10 mil AP. Let's go. What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it, rats? Yeah, that's actually kind of wild. And I've showed this multiple times and everyone knows this, and it's just like... It just doesn't seem like a concern to them. I really wonder, like, is it gonna fix lag? No. But you cannot tell me it's at least somewhat improving for both balance and performance if they would reduce the heal stacking. The shield is funny if we jump. It still has a little bit under the ground. We truly are a blue egg. It's cool looking though. This is the shield from Imperium. It's a bit more subtle. But it's also cool. It matches well with Cyanide. I'm so happy I picked this backbar set. Really makes the RP extra cool. And it's a good one. It's a very good set. It's always up there. It's always up there. Which is very nice. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Very nice. Oh. Let's fight outside of the guards. My. Come. Wow. The whole army is here. Did this guy made a mistake? Yep. He made a mistake. Yikes. No Arca. How much sustain do I get, by the way, from Mother Schneid? But it doesn't show. Here, 14. Okay, that's very neglectable. It's just never there. Wow. Yeah, I like the build. I'm happy with the build. Do I review this bomber or Roger Wagony bomber? What do you think works better currently? I think Dark Convergence. I think Dark Convergence kind of always was the better one. That pull is just because it's faster. Yo, Magenta, 50 streams. Damn. Thank you so much for being such a loyal support, Magenta. Thank you so much. Ooh. Target in sight for the Lady Galadriel. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Now the entire fucking army comes. These are the heroes of the pact. Yikes. Yo, Roothouse. 2Gen Gaming, good luck on the giveaway. No, thank you. Thank you, Magenta. Let's see if you can get some fights around Roback. So back at it again, let's go. Thank you so much for being here, 2Gen. Yeah, 2 days not streaming. Today I'm back. And actually had decent-ish PvP most of the time. Right now it's a bit flat. It's a bit zergy all around. Which I guess is just the prime time effect. By the way, we had a huge queue in Grey Host. But the highest I have seen was 46. Maybe people have even seen a higher number in the queue. That is quite sick. Has been quite a while since I've seen that. Yo, Zapman! Hello, hello, hello. Who do we have here? This is always so funny. Like, graphically, it looks like I could fit through here. And I could hit them through here. But the game just has an invisible barrier. It would be funny, in my opinion, if we could light attack each other through that crack. That would be super fucking cool. That you could just shoot at people through the crack. Oh, 73! Damn. Well, that's a good sign on one hand. It means a lot of people want to play Greyhouse still. But yeah, it sucks if you don't have the time to wait for it. Tomorrow, Vengeance is gone, so then we have at least Black Reach and stuff again. So you can wait in the other campaigns. It's tomorrow, right? I think it's tomorrow. And thank you for being here, Mac. I hope you're enjoying it. And feel free to join the giveaway. Since I see this is the first time of you chatting, you're always free to join the giveaway. All you have to do is follow the channel, which you already do, and type in RP PvP. The guys looking for guild for PvP mostly interest in BGs. I'm a healer. Yeah, does anyone wants to join? From Derry. Derry wants to do some group PGs. But again, it is not a very popular thing to do, sadly. Premates. I think your biggest fun will just go from solo queuing, as sad as it is. Good luck on the giveaway, guys. He's more fun. Well, the thing about premates is that people make sets and stuff that are aligned with each other. So it becomes really, really powerful, and a lot of people don't like that. There's only like a small percentage of people that like that. Most people kind of want to do their own thing. Too much healing and group PG is ruined. Yeah, heal stacking is really, really powerful. I would say healing in general is a bit overtuned, but the issue is I love healing, and I think healing should be super powerful in PvP, especially if someone is a dedicated healer. It's just for everyone that is not a healer, having a lot of healing is already easy. Which is, yeah, something they really have to think about, in my opinion. I'm not sure what the fix would be, but as a concept, it kind of feels wrong. Yikes. Is that boat broke? Yeah. Amazing. I love healing as an idea, but it should be more reactive rather than preemptive if I manage to pick my word. I think I know what you're trying to say. It should be like someone health go down and you can boom 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 heal them back up, instead of just keep on spamming the same rotation and it feels like no one is even losing their health. So it almost doesn't even feel like you're healing. It feels like you just permanently like just top everyone up. Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. It's the most fun moments for me as well when I'm a healer. I play my Treebeard a lot, which is my healer, and it is a lot of fun when you see people's health go down and you quickly run over there, spam them with a burst heal. That's that, you know, the hero moment we always talk about. That's like a typical like, oh yeah, that was nice. But yeah, the healing can feel a bit like dull when it's just like two groups pounding each other, and if both groups have like 2 healers on each side, it's just like, oh, nothing is really happening. It feels like quite literally nothing is happening. I don't know if you were here, Donma, like, I don't know, like half an hour ago, when I was running besides a ball group. And you can definitely see on the Cyrodiil side of things how heal stacking is fucking problematic. It's insane. It's actually insane. I don't know how they would have to fix it. I mean, what I could see is that, and again, this is something I have to be very careful about, because I'm not sure. I haven't done the calculations for it, and I don't know how well this will be for the overall balance, but like a mathematical solution that I would probably see in the prominence of healing is, I think we have to make healing stack of max resources again and not of offensive stats. Yeah, exactly, Reds. Good night, Mjolnir. Good night. Thank you so much for being here, man. I think healing has to go back to resource scaling and not offensive power. So yeah, what Reds is saying. Either make a separate statistic so that self-heals are still a thing. So there has to be a lot of mathematical calculations have to be done the correct way, which is always tricky, but I would say that would be like the solution, right? It would make like healing very prominent if you are a healer, but it wouldn't make healing that strong if you aren't a healer. Because if you look at it, like a lot of the problems with like group things is that yes, you have dedicated healers healing you, but you're already healing yourself for so much. I mean, most people that have a well-rounded PvP build, they can pretty much do the same healing per second as damage per second. Which is already crazy, because then if you have a healer with you, the healer's just gonna do that on top of it. Pretty much. Let's just stack for max resources right now. Yeah, no, of course. That's what I meant. Yeah. So it should not stack from offensive stats, only from resources. I kind of said it, but yeah, that's the more accurate way, I suppose. But yeah, that is inherently what I meant to say, of course. Or if you want to make it scale from offensive stat, the scaling has to go down significantly, so that the scaling of resources becomes the more prominent choice. But yeah. Compared to all damage dealers, since they also desire max resources, but in less extent. Yeah, I think it would fix so many issues, because people want to have healing, right? On their PvP builds. So they're gonna stack more stats into max resources, which will drops everyone health. And because it drops everyone health, you get a lot less tanky feeling opponents. But yeah, then it's pretty much like a downscale across the board that would fix it, but I don't think they're ever gonna do that. By the way, I need to quickly go AFK. I'm gonna look imposing and elegant as Lady Galadriel with the sun behind me. Join the giveaway, guys. We're back. I have returned. Should you wait? People cry about Harbage being neglected. Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, again, these are changes that's gonna hurt us, right? Theoretically. So if we look at it from our own selfish perspective, I could cry myself about those changes. Like, I know I sound like a fucking song on repeat, but so many of these things go back, like, people don't know what they want. People think they want something. People think they want something. And then you think about it, and it's something you absolutely wouldn't want. Because I do agree, I think that's almost like a necessity if you truly want to fix it. You have to downgrade across the board and then reset and work from there and make like a new power creep slowly happening by the stuff that you're gonna add into the game. Because obviously there needs to be some power increase over time. That's like Yeah. People like numbers going up. That makes sense. People, that's a normal psychology that it's very hard to disrupt. So people want to see numbers go up. But I wouldn't mind like a sort of like reset, rework, and then work from there again. I mean, it's an 11-year-old game, right? And if there is no vertical progression, but you want to keep giving power to stuff, then inherently you're gonna get in a position we're in right now, where all the power is just too much across the board. There's too much tankiness, too much power, too much healing, too much sustain. There's too much everything. I think it's a fair trade-off. How does it better resource management? And Mona says it's better healing. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a system, like we talk about that a lot, right? Like trade-offs. But right now you don't really have to make a trade-off. Wait, what? I was gonna say, why should we fight? Oh no. 43k health. Epic. This guy is playing around with his shade. Gotta respect it. I don't know where his shade is. Is he gonna use the same? Probably gonna use it right before it runs down. No. He wants to see defense? I'll give him defense. Epic PvP, guys. Epic PvP. Epic. Epic. It's a lobby. It's a level 20. He wants to fight. Do I want to kill a lobby? I kind of don't. I kind of don't want to kill a lobby. First of all, something needs to be done. Oh, I missed that one, Doma. I'm sorry. Yeah, I agree. The figure sticking is crazy. Yo, Kotra! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Yo, Mr. Decimus! What's up, guys? How was your stream, Mr. Kotra? 2 trifecta! Woo-wee! Everyone go follow Kotra and go follow Decimus as well. We're so wet. Which trifectas were they? Oh shit, you guys did Black Rose? Nice. GG's, congratulations guys. I'm one of the Dunedains, I'm older than I look. You're a millennial. Congrats man, that's fucking huge. Is Black Rose trifecta still one of the hardest? So remember it used to be, right? Wouldn't call hard but annoying. Okay, so other things have definitely surpassed the difficulty level. What is this, another lobby? Whee! No! Oh my god. The fucking ballista hurt me like a truck. No, he's back! I don't have sustain. I wasn't losing to him, you idiot. Do you even have ice? How did you manage to complete that trifecta? Cannot even see what's happening. Oh, Brooke! Oh, Brooke! Oh, this game is awesome. I used to be able to beat this guy with my Gimli build. But now the meta has gone too strong. Legit, we would have gotten BFB first try today, but I got a lag spike just before we pulled that. Oh wow. Oh my god, here he is again. Oh, this is so boring, man. Yeah, let's zerk him down. This is what you want me to do. That kind of sucks, Maester. What are like the 5 hardest trifectas right now then? Is it all trials? For meta? Yeah, the meta is fucking crazy. That's why I'm so not like, I don't even know what they need to do anymore. Like, I do know what they need to do, but realistically what they're going to do. It's kind of sad, because I want to be enthusiastic about, you know, a new PvP mode and all that stuff, but what the fuck is it gonna matter if this is still the same? Change of scenery. It's like that will cope with it for like a couple weeks until we've seen the scenery. And then we're back at 1. Oh my god. What is this? Big Fat Count of the Second Era. What a beautiful name. What a beautiful name. Probably trials. We do tier list of full traffic tests. Trials definitely take a lot more time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, even probably higher mathematically. Doesn't it like escalate? Like every person you add, you cumulative add even more than just times the person there. I don't know. 8 more idiots to deal with, so harder. Yeah. That is true, yeah. But would it make that yeah. Yeah, obviously trifecta is no death. Hmm. What is the hardest trial right now? I think I asked before. But I forgot already. We only have Koktra. But it's fun though. I'm glad you guys having fun doing the trifectas. It's really cool. Yeah, Mesa just Mesa just said it. But I always thought BRP was one of the hardest, but that was probably years ago. Oh my god. What the hell? What is this? $57k health? Hello? What the hell? What was the guy doing? That was like the slowest kill I've made in years. Oh, no one is following me. Now I'm stuck down here. Bar swoop, please. I couldn't at the bar swap. Bum, bum, bum. Who needs bar? Exactly. Why don't we just run a one bar build? And we never have that issue. Whee! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Epic. Damn. Damn, look at that health. 40k health. Let's go. We're a tank now. We will kill everyone now. Please don't say we are not the worst PV dungeon. Oh no. You're like, I'm not even kidding. You guys probably in a very high percentile. Rank 93 on the leaderboard. Let's go. But all the people doing dungeons, you're probably in a very high percentile. Why do you guys play bad setups? We don't need OP setups? Oh, well, who's talking about OP setups? Are you guys running fun setups? Then I can understand it. Yikes. Yikes, that's a lot of yellows. Enjoy my setup? Yeah, then I get it, yeah. Then I get it. Oh my god. Yeah, we're defending. Oh, oh. Oh my god. There's so many fucking people. And again, the FPS is low, but the game is very responsive. I guess this is because none of the groups here is an actual ball group. Well, I have a fun video, by the way, Desi, if you're still here. I can show you one tiny little issue with ball groups. I'll do it in a second if I die here. Maybe I can actually stay alive. Right. I'm not even kidding. That was genuinely super playable. Just one? Yeah, that's why I said just one. Because there are many, many more issues. But look at this. Hang on. We're gonna watch it in slow-mo. I'm not in the ball group, as you can see. I'm just running alongside one. Look at the healing. Look at my healing ticks. This is in slow-mo. This is me not being in the group. This is me not getting buffs and bonuses and all the other. This is just me farming heals. Look at it. Even in slow-mo, it can't keep up. And then people say this is not an issue. How is heal stacking not an issue? If, like, I survived multiple ultims. I was chasing this group around. I was running inside of RDK the entire time, and I survived multiple ultims from the ball group just by eating all the heals. Look at this. Look at the amount of, like, figures and stuff. It's crazy. Look at all the figures. And a couple healing regions and a couple other nonsense. It's absolutely wild. Like in real time speed, it's even crazier, right? We go back to normal speed. Like, look at normal speed, how crazy it is. It's just a fucking machine gun. Like, what the fuck is gonna kill me? Like, what damage is gonna out damage this? Just did a beam build for shits and gigs. It went better than expected. Yeah, a beam build can kind of work in BGs. If you don't get targeted a lot, you can do a lot of damage. I see perfectly balanced game. Yeah, it's totally not something people talk about for I don't know how long already. And so also totally not adding towards desync and lag, right? No. No. Can't be. Can't be. But yeah. It is what it is. Hey, champion point! We leveling. Ooh, we almost rank 18. Crazy. Play with your friends. Yeah. And that's fine. Like I said it so many times. Like, everyone that is a ball grouper, and like, I will give you this statement and I will forever stand by this statement. I think 12 people that have had their sets and their builds and everything line up with each other should absolutely be the most dominant force in this environment of PvP. So they should be the strongest, and they can be the strongest. Just don't make it unkillable or unbeatable, and that goes for everything. That also goes for a current meta build. Like, why do current builds feel like they're unkillable and they're able to kill others? And then yes, you can say, no, they are killable, and it's like, yeah, sure, if you're in the mood for like a 20-minute duel where he's gonna make a mistake at a certain point. If he does everything right, he doesn't die. Like, any meta build right now has the option to not die if he doesn't want to. That's your playstyle, not wanting to die, you can pretty much stay alive if you want to. Obviously not in crazy outnumbered situations, but in 1v1s. If that's your goal. And that's something you need to break if you inherently wanna If you want to make the game more accessible, you have to change that. People should just die at a certain point. But that's me. I don't know if that's inherently true, that's the best, but I do believe that is the best. And that doesn't mean that someone who makes a super good build, puts a lot of effort in it, and plays really, really well. Obviously, he should be able to survive very, very long, and he should be able to survive to the point of where the people chasing him might, you know, get a little bit nonchalant, get a bit lacking, and thus he survives. Those are two different things. But it's kind of crazy that pretty much all the PvPers can stay alive if they want to, which is kind of weird. It doesn't feel like something that should be in PvP. And that same goes for ball groups, but then tenfold. Like, the ball groups like make an exaggeration about everything that is wrong in the game. But yeah, there's no really any foreseeable change that they're gonna do that's really gonna fix that. So I think we have to look for smaller victories in the sense of making the game a lot more enjoyable. Which because this problem with the game is not, it wasn't created in the last meta. It was created years ago with all the changes to the game. So naturally they're obviously not gonna refer to all of that, but I still think there's a lot of fixes possibly to be done. Alright, let's go. Let's eat those heals again. Crazy. But yeah, we really have to see what they're gonna do next year. Like, there's definitely some potential on the horizon, but these standalone things that they're talking about right now, they are definitely not even in the slightest gonna be a hopeful thing to something great. Because as much as like I would be a big fan of the mid-sized PvP, I genuinely think that could be something I would really enjoy, maybe enjoy more than anything else in a game. I could definitely see that happening, but it's not gonna inherently make me enjoy the game more if the other issues aren't fixed, or at least addressed, or at least being improved upon. Because what's the point, right? Then we're gonna have the same issues in a different environment, in a different scenery, in a different numbers game, but the issue at hand is still the same. So they need to address that. They need to show some improvement regarding that if they want to make it successful. Because how much of a shame would it be if they actually nail it? Can you imagine if they actually nail it, if they actually make a beautiful mid-skill PvP? It's really fun, really cool, really enticing, really motivating. The PvP progress system that they're talking about is going to be phenomenal. It's all going to be great. What does that matter if the gameplay loop still is pretty much the same as we are right now? Where it's just all that same homogenized blob of stuff you're fighting against. Or fighting with, even. That's really something they should not underestimate. It's just like, it's the same with BGs. The BGs were great. A lot of people liked them. It actually brought a big spark and enthusiasm around PvP, but it had issues. And you can now see the long-term damages of those issues not being fixed. And on top of them, you can see the damage it has done to the BGs with the meta that we currently have. It's just demoralizing. It's not fun for a lot of people. And some people don't understand why they're not having fun. Or some people don't understand why their fun is not fun in the long run for the entirety of the game. And so the whole feedback loop is skewed as well. So I really hope they realize, like, but there's, it's super tricky. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they're willing to. I don't know if they want. I don't know if the changes are, the change in people working is a good thing, a bad thing. Like, we'll have to wait. There's no real telling, but I guess we're gonna know more in January. You know what? Is there still a queue? Oh, there might be still a queue. I do have fun with my spice build, but have the most fun if the opponents also don't play the current meta. Yeah. Yeah, and I get like it's again, I know I maybe overused the terminology a little bit, so excuse me for sounding repetitive, but it's like a basic human psychological thing. It's easy to explain. They gave us power. We can do crazy numbers. People are happy. That's, you know, that's just basic knowledge. Everyone understands that numbers go up, people are happy. But now we are starting to see the long-term issues of that. And that's why I keep saying that the individual happiness at hand is not particularly the right feedback in order to make the game a better game for everyone. Because that's what we want. We want to make the game a better game for everyone. Again, I hate repeating myself, but I'm not talking about myself. Because for myself, I've never cared, whatever the meta was. I never really cared. The only times I care about what the meta is, if it's a problem for the game. If it's problematic for the game. And we have seen a couple of those. But it's never about me. I don't give a fuck. Why would I care? I don't care about losing. I don't care about losing to the meta. But if it's mathematically such an uneven competition nowadays, if you don't play the meta versus the meta, it becomes demoralizing. Not only for me, because for me I actually have a very high tolerance towards losing. I mean, name one PvP streamer that is happy with this. Like, name one PvP streamer that is happy with 48 kills, 25 deaths, and 17 killing blows. Name one streamer that is not frustrated with that. I don't care, I never cared. But I can still, like, see that it's just super boring and demoralizing. And if it's starting to get demoralizing for me, I can only imagine what it feels to someone who has a different mindset than I have. It's like doing crazy numbers, but I like power when in order to gain you have to give something. Yeah, exactly. That is the most healthy way of obtaining power. It should be a trade-off. It should be an absolute trade-off. Me? What up, Corellia? That's also why I like the archetype of the vampire so much. In order to gain the power, vampires immune gain vulnerabilities to this power as a check, therefore feels my power offensive in them. Yeah, I agree. Trade-offs are extremely important. I've always made that argument. And it's really annoying because if you want to do that for yourself, it's not going to benefit you. It's only going to handicap you versus others. And that's just an inherent game design flaw. I think every fantasy should have a trade-off. Every power should have a trade-off. Every playstyle choice should have a trade-off. Every build choice should have a trade-off. That is just the nature of balance. But people think, again, I'm generalizing, but a lot of people think, including the game devs, they think that balancing is just make everything the same, right? They think like, oh, DK has strong defense, DK has strong dot power, DK has weak this. Oh, let's give that to the DK then. And it's like, oh, Sorks are not tanky, so let's give them tankiness. No, let them have the trade-offs. If they want to go for something tanky, they have to go outside of their class kit, which they already technically could, which means they have to sacrifice something. That's perfectly fine. If you have to make sacrifices in order to play on the highest level, that is exactly what you want, because then you inherently always leave people with weaknesses. And if you leave people with weaknesses, it means those weaknesses can be exposed for people that have something powerful against that weakness. And then... Huh! That's random. They're just all suiciding. I have to make a short about this. I'm not sure what I have to do, but I have to make a short with this. I have to make a short of them all suiciding. I thought it would be easy to find guilds for BGs as a healer, but everyone plays... Yeah, everyone plays solo. Everyone just plays the solo. Dairy. In the beginning there was group, but the group fights were just... Again, the same problems that we talk about were implemented in group play, because healing was too strong, mitigation was too strong, so we just have like big blobs of people fighting each other, not really dying to each other. It felt very still for a lot of people. Yes, keep me up to date. Keep me up to date. Correria. Zaska's game is fun? Yeah, but like that aspect of the game isn't that fun. Like, I think a lot of people thought it was going to be fun. Competitive 4v4s and stuff. But in the end it kinda wasn't, because of the nature of game design in balancing. It kinda didn't work. So a lot of people felt bored about it. Which I agree. I kind of find it sad. I think... I wish pre-mates were fun. Because can you imagine the possibilities if pre-mates were fun? Where I could literally have a roleplay 4-man group. Where we would be like a super RP group. For example, the 3 hunters and Gandalf. Having like Aragorn, Gimli, Legolas and Gandalf in one team. Or I don't know, just like 4 fucking Balrogs in a team. How cool would that be? That'd be super cool for me. But yeah, at a very early stage, I realized, and a lot of people realized, that the pre-mates were kinda eh. Yo, E! Oh my god, E! Venus! It's not gonna say it with TTS if you're hoping for that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, E. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, by the way, I have to lower my goal. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Oh. No! Dude, give me one more second. I was changing the goal. Everyone go follow E. Amazing, amazing human being. One of our next? Damn. Gamers. You got a ring and you wrote penis.
Giveaway. Follow plus type in RPPVP for a chance to win 1.5 million gold for PC you or nah. When a goal is reached, we add more prizes to the giveaway. Good luck. Tommy is a smart and sexy young hobbitman.
True. I am quite the hobbit. Yeah, E is amazing, guys. Go check out E. Damn. Gaming, 1.5 hour next. Easy. Easy. Are you hyped for TBC, or is TBC not your thing? Hell yeah? Nice. Yeah, I'm quite excited for it as well. I'm still a bit like, I'm not sure if I have what it takes to go into that cycle again. You know, the faces, the grind and everything with everything else I do, but yeah, I'm pondering. I'm also keeping an eye on what OnlyFans is doing. Maybe maybe I'll bring my talents to there, but I'm not really sure. Gonna have 3 mains that has to be fully optimized, and then Osprey. Yeah, yeah. I used to be like that, but I'm not sure if I can do that besides what I'm already doing. If I would full-time focus on WoW, then that's very, very doable. Because TBC has a fun grind, in my opinion. Like grinding heroics. And then when like Zulaman and stuff comes, that shit is genuinely fun. PvPing is a lot of fun. Grinding arenas. Achievement account, why not? Yeah, that is such a W. That is such a W. But the achievements to begin with are, again, I'm talking from a standpoint of I'm not sure how much I'm gonna dive into the deepness. Because if you dive in, if you just genuinely just gonna play TBC, all of that is fine. And that's what it's supposed to be. They should definitely not trying to cater towards people that want to do it like as a part-time thing. They should definitely make it like a nice grind for the people that want to play it. But it is gonna take a lot of time. That is true, yeah. You only gotta do it once. That's a big W, I would say. Chicken running as it goes. Harry Potter is a magic stick. What the fuck? What classes are you gonna make? What classes are you gonna make? Also, I have one big issue with TBC on Anniversary, and that is they're gonna give Alliance Paladin the Blood Elf seal. Yeah, we defend it. I really wish they didn't, because I actually like the uniqueness between Horde and Alliance Paladin. Because there is actually one way to make Alliance Paladin work, but it's secret tech. Yeah, I know they did that back then. That's why I genuinely didn't want to play it back then. Because there is a secret tech for you to make human paladins work. But the only issue is you're gonna need a lot of like feral druid and arms warrior and like you're gonna need on a lot of weird gear pieces. Pretty much what you do is you stack pen. You stack pen and go for the slowest, highest damage weapon possible, and you just recast Sylph Crusader every 2 swings, right before Crusader Strike. It's how I reached 3k DPS on Kill Jaden with that, but I'm afraid no one is gonna let me allowed to do that, because no one is gonna let me roll for the gear. So the actual best in slot gear was eventually brutal. The PvP two-hander. That's for Somwell though. But you can downscale it to whatever the meta is. The brutal maul, I believe it was. The two-handed mace. And then you would have the feral. You would have the feral druid shoulders, the feral druid gloves. You would have the 4 pieces of your paladin tier. You would use obviously executioner as a enchant. What were the other pieces again? Damn, I forgot the trinkets. I should have saved my armory back then. Yo, Donatello! What is good, man? I'm doing well. How about you? How about you? I heard you were a little bit ill last week. Hope you're feeling better now. Yo, Bolbrek! Dobro večer. And if you want to join the giveaway, guys, follow the channel. Type in RP PvP. We're 25 subs away from the sub goal. We're 85 followers away. I don't know what's happening to my followers lately. It's crazy. Now, car accidents in two accidents. What the hell? Yo, Locke, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. See, I'm curious to see. I kind of want to play TBC, but I kind of should just do it. I'm a bit anxious. I'm a bit anxious of the time sync, about what's gonna happen to ESO, what's gonna happen to the streams, what's gonna happen to all these things. Hitting my car? It's built like a rock. Okay, so you're at least fine then. Holy fuck. 2 car accidents in a week, that is actually crazy. Did you heal yourself? Lol. Dude, if you guys are gonna 2v1, then I'm gonna use my guards big time. Come on, guards. Heal me. Heal me, guards. Help me, guards. Hey, my friends are here! Yeah! Woo! Reinforcements are coming! Yeah! And now we run. Does that mean I should have run as well? Is that what I should have done? When they outnumbered me? For Beth? Nice. All good. All good, Corellia. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. Like, I did check if it's possible to finish Stoneground and hard modes with 3 players, 10 killer DD, and I have to say we did it. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, they're back! He's probably gonna beat me. And there comes the other guy again. Oh my god. These people are just ridiculous. This is the mindset we have to deal with nowadays. These are the modern day gamers. Epic. Got this 2 friends, we did a bunch of trifectas, now with 3 players only. Damn, that was actually insane. It's gonna be super mechanically heavy then, right? Because you cannot really burst through mechanics or something. Yeah, that's true. Probably does a fuck ton of DPS. Oh, Bastion, that's a trifecta. Damn. That's sick, doing it with the three of you. That must be fun. Yeah, that's good. That's exactly the enticement you need, right? Those are exactly the gameplay loops that keeps you coming back. Thinking about like, oh, how we're gonna do this next challenge, how we're gonna do this, how should we set up. That is exactly the gameplay loops that a lot of people are looking for. And now in the Dungeon 1 you can do slightly more in the same damage than 5 years ago. Yeah, oh, 100%. Yeah. I believe that immediately, Morwen. I believe that immediately. I remember, I don't know which year it was. I remember I made like a basic bitch PvE gear because I thought I needed it for doing DSA with a group. So I asked one of my guildies like what is like the easiest but very acceptable PvE build I can set up for myself right now. And it was something with like Julianos and Mother Sorrow, stuff like that. And I swear to God, I couldn't for the love of God push a lot more than 30-40k DPS. And that was like full, you know, the whole rotations, 2 bars, doing everything. I just couldn't. And now it's like, oh, heavy attack, 90k. Yo, Renegade! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome. Thank you so much. What building class would you recommend for DPS? Meta, Templar, Healer so far. For PvE or for PvP? It again, it really has to do with what you like. I don't know what, like my favorite class is a Necromancer, but I know for a fact a lot of people don't like Necromancer, especially in PvP. So yeah, what I personally would recommend is it's really hard. It's really hard to say because I think a pure DK can work really well. I think a pure Necromancer can also work well. I think a pure Sword can work well. Pure Nightblade can work well. Pure Warden can still work well. They all work decently, but in the end of the day, the meta is subclassing. So if you really want to compete, if you really want to be up there, you probably have to go for something along the lines with Animal Companions, Assassination, Storm Calling, or Animal Companions, Assassination, Restoring Light, Storm Calling, Adric Spear, and Assassination, or Animal Companion, Adric Spear, and Assassination. You want to go for something like that, eventually. So it's kind of hard to answer. It's kind of really hard to answer. And let's go Magenta and Ultra. Thank you so much for hyping up the YouTube chat. Every time I get such a big smile on my face if I see you guys going on there. Thank you guys so much. Me from Livestream. I think you should check her. Yeah, for healing her way is obviously a very good shout. So some kind of Decimus build. Well, Decimus build are really strong. I wouldn't call them all meta, but a lot of them are obviously within the spectrum of the meta. So yeah, Decimus builds are guaranteed to work for DPS. For healers, you could definitely ask Herway as well. Exclamation mark Herway. Go check him out. He doesn't have like a website or anything, but he streams a lot, so you can ask him. But yeah, like Decimus and they're all more. They're like E-Man the Chosen, Shook, Anime. There are people that make like really strong builds. Okui. So you could scoop around those builds to see what you want. Yeah, Decimus builds are 100% gonna work. I wouldn't call all his builds particularly meta, though, to be fair. He likes to be creative as much as possible, but he also always makes them competitively viable. But in the end of the day, the build has to suit you. Like, you cannot just slot on a build and expect to do well. It kind of needs to fit your playstyle and everything as well. Somebody with the H word. De RW. Ouwert. Hey, Klepto! And how do I know what fit me? That is the hardest part about everything, Derry. That is the hardest part about finding a build. I think one, it has to be something you would like. For example, if you don't like staffs and magic type of stuff, you should obviously not go for like a build with like a lightning staff and an ice staff, right? So if you want to play style with like dual wields and you want to fight in people's in their face, and you want to do like an aggressive playstyle, or you want to do a tanky playstyle, or you want to do a very mobile playstyle where you just zoom around the place and you're really like fast and hard to catch, so to say. Those are like playstyle concepts you can think about if you like them. And then you can look at those builds and see like, do those fit me? Like, for example, I can do this as like a little thought experiment. Yo! Mr. Hyper! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you. Yo, how was your stream? What were you up to? Yo, Spy! 9 hours based? Yeah, on Sunday I usually stream a very long time. I just start somewhere in the afternoon. I actually started a bit later than I'd originally planned. That's because I woke up later than I originally planned. And I wanted to do some editing. Trying auto weapons on heavy attack builds? Wait. Are you making like dual wield heavy attack builds? And two-hander? I'm genuinely super interested in that. You wielded 100. Oh my god. I want to see this. Are you gonna make a video about it, or are you gonna make a video about once you get even stronger? Oh my god, I really want to see that. It's hilarious. I have to go back to this. Oh, that is... Oh my god, I love that. That is so cool. Guys, check out Hyper. Hyper is arguably the biggest brain in PvE. One of the absolute most knowledgeable guys in the game. So make sure to check him out if you want to know anything regarding PvE. Hyper is your guy. He does some great research. Like I was checking him out a little when he did his the puck group testing. That was such a fun experiment where you had like a whole spreadsheet and you were like, who's gonna say hi to me? And judging all their gears and their setups and how much DPS they do and whatnot. That was such a cool experiment. Yo, Venorite! Thank you so much for the follow. I still have one sheet I have to go over. Nice. The one with tanks. Oh shit. The tanks. The fake tanks. Oh wait, you did that as well, right? You tagged them as like fake tanks and fake healers and stuff. So funny. It's so interesting, man. It's so interesting. Thank you so much for the follow. On Ente, they were already... What the hell? 9 hours? That sounds like the WoW days. That sounds like World of Warcraft times. Spending 8 hours on one boss and then go again for the same boss the next day. And then every like half an hour or so you had to clear the trash again. Trauma. But also really cool once you actually kill them. So yes guys, everyone go check out Hyper and welcome everyone. My name is Kamul and what I do is RP PvP. So I make thematic PvP builds where I'm not purposely like staying away from the meta or something, but it's like my build has to fit the roleplay of my character. So once it fits the roleplay of my character, I'm happy with it, and then I want to make it as strong as possible. So for example, right now we're playing Galadriel, and I made her roleplay around being obviously the powerful elf that she is. So there's a lot of strength on the front bar, so to say. But the real roleplay of this build is more from the defensive sets in the back bar in general. So we have a damage shield, because she was known to be casting really powerful shields to protect her and her people. So we have this monster set that gives us another shield, and it gives us a little bit sustain as well after the shield is broken, which is always nice. And then on the back bar we use Imperium, which is another damage shield skill. And it's like a really fun gameplay, because we are quite strong offensively, but not insanely. We can really like hold a punch when we're on the defense. Like we can stack our shields. If we go for like an ice heavy attack, it will proc both the Mother Cyanide and it will proc the Ice Staff passive. And then if we cast the Impervious Rune Ward on top of it, and if they're hitting us and our back bar shield procs, we be looking at like a lot of damage shields at the same time, which is really funny because it isn't as easy to maintain as what we for example saw like a couple patches ago with like a Max Orc. So it's a little bit harder than that. So it's a really cool playstyle. Cobra Jim, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship, guys, and everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP, and you guys have a chance of 1.5 million gold. And we're gonna add even some more prizes if we might break a goal. If not, no problem at all. We're gonna try again the next stream. We're currently 81 followers away, and we are 25 subs away. So let's see how far we're gonna go. So yeah, welcome in everyone. If you guys have any questions about ESO, about PvP, about the Lord of the Rings, or pretty much anything else, we're happy to talk about it. And good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Good luck, Battlefield. Good luck, Venorite. We actually were on the verge of checking out something. What was I about to check? Oh, yes. I wanted for dairy. I wanted to show you Decimus's builds, and then I can show you the concept of what I mean about you have to kind of find what you like. So for example, if you look at Stamina Dragonite, right? So we're gonna look at Stamina Dragonite. So Stamina Dragonite, what are we using for sets? We're using Pyrebrand, we're using Scavenging Demise, which is a really strong damage proc set. We use a bow, so it is dual wield bow, so you already have to ask yourself, do I like playing with dual wield bow? If that is something you don't see, then this build is most likely not for you. Then you look at all the sets, and you're like, okay, this all makes sense. You can look at the skills, and it's like, okay, so it's a lot of dots. We have Whip, we have Templar as a defensive skill line, so we have a lot of healing. Bow skill here, buff, a heal. Then you can ask yourself, okay, so we have Venom Arrow on the back bar for our major vitality buff. This is going to give us another poison, very reliable poison to add on top of Venomous Claw and Noxious Breath. So we can have a very relying Scavenging Demise proc. We have a stun, which is unblockable, undodgeable. So once the back bar set procs, we can stun them and make it guaranteedly hit. And then we can drop a big whip on top of it. And ideally, if you really want to nuke someone down, you want to do it in combination with your corrosive armor. Is this something you would want? Do you want to have like most of the damage be crux out of your ultimate? Is that like a playstyle that you want? For example, I personally have a big issue with this, because what this build needs is you kind of need a level of patience for your combo to hit really, really, really hard. You can kill really, really good and strong players with this combo, but it is kind of like a patient playstyle, which is something I'm personally like not good at. So I would say like this build is really cool, but I'm not sure if this would be fitting for me. So these are the type of questions you can ask yourself, and as you can see, he's a lot of amazing cool builds. So let's, for example, look at the Stamina Sorcerer, because maybe that's something you're interested in. Oh, there we go. So we're gonna look at like, okay, so we can already see we have Assassination as a subclass. Very interesting. We're gonna have the Blind, Wretch Vitality for a sustain, Left-hander. Okay, so we already know, okay, so this playstyle is a roll dodge playstyle. Is that something you would want? Do you want to play a roll dodge playstyle, or do you like a playstyle where you can take a more of a punch in a way? With this thing, oh, then we also see, oh, we also have an Ice Staff. Okay, so we also are able to block and mitigate a lot of damage on the back bar. So we can do blocking into dodging and have an extreme, strongly defensive mobile kit of tankers. I assume we have some kind of streak. Yeah, so we always have the escape mechanism. So this is a very mobile build. Then we look at the sets, Null Arca, which is one of the strongest damage proc sets for PvP. Really strong. I could definitely see myself playing this. This sounds like a very fun playstyle. And then we look at the skills. So we can already see like, okay, this is our spammable. We will have Crystal Frags on, you know, whenever it procs, we're going to use it. We have bow proc on top of that, so you can line up a lot of really strong things. With Incap, of course, you can like surprise attack as a spammable. If you feel like you have your bow proc up and your Crystal Frags up, for example, you can literally go streak, bow proc, Crystal Frags, or the other way around, whatever. So I can already see like, okay, this has some insane burst potential. It's very mobile, very agile, very active. So yes, this could be a playstyle I could personally see myself playing. This is fun. This also fits my idea of a stamina sorcerer fantasy. So yes, I could definitely see myself playing that. So that's kind of to answer a way of like, how do you know what fits you? It's like, you have to learn about the game, you have to understand the game more, and you have to kind of like just ask yourself some simple questions, so to say. Magic and Necromancer, this is one of my favorite builds Nesimus has. So use Storm Calling, which makes a lot of sense. Boneyard, Pulsar. Yeah, this is amazing. So we're using Rallying Cry. Fish is dead, so we kind of use like a escalating bombing set. We have Monomyth, Rallying Cry. So it's a well-rounded build, Balork. Really, really good. So you know you're gonna play around your ultimates a lot. And then we're gonna back bar Elemental Explosion. So we're gonna do Blast Bones into Elemental Explosion. To the front bar, we're gonna have a bunch of self synergies. So we can do a lot of cool stuff here. Yeah, this is definitely a build I could see myself playing. I played similar builds on my macro. So I can definitely say like, okay, this is really cool. This is like a big AoE caster, which gives you the possibility of also going into a group and use the AoE synergies right on top of them in their face. So to say, so this is definitely a playstyle I could see myself enjoying. Magicka Dragon Knight, this is probably a build I really like. I haven't really seen the updated version, but this is probably a build I would really, really like. So Restoration Staff, Mecha Acuity front bar. So we already know Mecha Acuity. This is set with like a long cooldown, so we know we're gonna have to be patient. So this might not be the build for me. Null Arca, really, really strong. Monomyth. Let's see at the skills. So we're gonna use Storm Calling as an as a subclass. Chain Devastation. Contingency makes sense. Whip. So this is a build that is gonna rely on Koro and Mech Acuity, and in that damage window, you're gonna do a lot of damage. And that is definitely something I could see myself playing. Apart from like the Mech Acuity, so my brain goes immediately. My brain goes immediately like, oh, I don't really want to play Mech Acuity. Can I make a similar working build without Mech Acuity? And you can. And then you have to change. You have to adjust to your own playstyle, to your own thingy. So yeah. Stamina Nightblade. Look at that. It's a pure Nightblade. Then Sinner Helmir. The new Mythic. The Huntsman War Mask. Shared Pain on the back bar. Feathershan Greatsword. So yeah, I could already see 100% myself liking this build. Leeching Strikes. This is really cool. Make Harmony good again? Oh yeah, Harmony was really cool. So yeah, that is like the concept of finding out what build suits you. You kind of have to like figure that out. And again, everyone, if you're interested in the PvE side of things, definitely make sure to check out Hyper. And thanks again for the raid, and welcome everyone that came in from Hyper. No matter who you play as, you have Streak, Yeah, it like obviously like assassination, storm calling, animal companions. These skill lines I use very often. Restoring light, etc. It is what it is. I don't see them doing anything about it in the short term, so we kind of have to just deal with it. I'm not a big fan of it at all. I wish people were enticed to try a lot more of the actual options out there. But yeah, they kind of give us more options on paper, but in reality, the real powerful options are becoming less and less and less. I am in the theater again. No. No, but I am going to watch next week the third part in concert, and somewhere between Christmas and New Year's, we're gonna watch it in Discord, Amir. We're gonna watch it together. For everyone that is interested in it. We're gonna have a watch party in Discord. But not the re-release, but the re-release is just a digital upgrade, right? It's nothing really that special, I believe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just the extended editions. It's nothing new. So we're gonna watch the extended versions in Discord. We're gonna have a watch party. Currently queuing with my Fire Mage. Interested in the werewolf build. What kind of subclass passes are best in LOTR? The Ajax Spear for Burning Light. Storm Calling for the physical damage buff and whatnot. And the third one is an interesting one. Like, I use DK as a main because I wanted to use Firebrand on my werewolf. You know what? Let's play my werewolf. Let's play my werewolf a bit. Why not? Maybe this is a fun time for everyone that is new to the channel. I can quickly show you my characters. And show you the what we mean with RP PvP. So these are all my characters. We have Sauron, Azog, Gimli, the King of the Dead Army, the Mouth of Sauron, Gothmog, Lord of the Balrogs. We have Lurtz. We have, well, ignore his name. This is Kargaroth. We have Gandalf. We have Legolas, Aragorn, Lady Galadriel, Saruman, Treebeard, Beorn the Skin Changer, Gorbak the Morgorog, the Haradrim Archer, Kamul, Lord of Rune, Manwë, and the Witch King of Angmar. But I wanna play my werewolf bit because I'm still really happy about the damage, but my sustain and survivability are just eh. Yo, where away? Monkey is here. Did you give the sub to Hyper? Thank you so much, Airway. How are you doing, man? I still need to level. I hate not having leveled my still 47. I need to make it 50, but I'm just so not in the mood to level. Boom, boom, boom. What's up her way? And we can start a hype train if you guys want to. We don't have to. But there is an opportunity right now. Dun, dun, dun. I have some furnishing again. Kill, sell these. Thank you so much, Herway, How are you doing? Everyone, go follow Herway. Amazing, amazing human being. Amazing healer in both PvE and PvP. And he does a lot more cool stuff, so make sure to check him out. Okay, we have to open a bunch of these things. What the hell? What the fuck?
Greetings, my good friend. You have no crates remaining, purchase more if you wish to try again.
These are pretty useful.
Until next time.
Doing good, tired, but overall fine. Very nice evening with longtime friend from ESO. Oh, nice. Sitting in voice chat. Stay. When this guy killed me, I kind of screamed. How's your stream going on? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. We had some cool serial fights earlier. performance was overall pretty good. Had some really cool conversations earlier about like MMOs, you know, the typical learning how to perform in screaming. Yeah. Award is here. And make sure to join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. We're 24 subs away, 80 followers away. Let's go, guys. Yikes! I'm 100% gonna die here. Okay, I'm a werewolf now. Now at least gonna do a lot of damage. Again, my stem sustain is non-existent. This is really annoying. Like, there's no way on earth I can compete with a werewolf against these type of builds that I'm fighting. Like, no way. I can maybe make them in a way where I'm tanky enough, but then I will never kill them. The damage is there, but I just have no sustain and whatnot. Le putain. Laser unexperienced, what others seem to do. I also wish they gave werewolves a roll dodge animation. It's so silly that you roll dodge but it doesn't show. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually silly. Stamina sustain, man. It's so silly. It's so silly how much sustain you need. Look, we have 2.4 base sustain, and it's not enough. None of my characters has this much stem sustain. Like, none. 2.9 now. Like, I have literally no character with more stem sustain. Yet this one is the worst. It's so silly. This is so outdated, the design. It's actually crazy. This is pretty much like playing the game with the 2021 build versus the current meta. Yeah, that's crazy, right? And I'm even heavy attacking. Like, I'm even heavy attacking. Like, I normally barely ever heavy attack. Yikes. Okay, that was pretty stupid. Needs buffed, hasn't been a meta in many years. Yeah, and they don't have to be. They don't have to be the meta, but come on. Make them at least a bit enjoyable to play. They're literally a pain to play.
We must get the ball. Get that ball or get off the field. Get the ball back.
We need to get that ball!
Guard that ball with your life. Get the ball back. We need that ball. Get that ball or get off the field. Get that ball or get off the field. Let's go.
There's no chance, man. Like, all the damage I do is not enough. And how the fuck am I supposed to deal with his crazy damage? The fact that I did so long kind of shows more about the other player than me. It's crazy. And of course he was also using no Arca.
For Trinidad, we picked up the ball. We got the ball. Malach's brass. We dropped the ball. We dropped the ball.
What the hell? Lag spike. Because of the transformation. Year-old bug. Still not fixed.
For Trinidad, we picked up the ball. Get that ball. It's our ball now.
Like, the damage is there. Like, I still have fun, but you just want to have like a little bit more well-roundedness. Or if you're not gonna give Werewolf the well-roundedness, then give no one the well-roundedness. Then let us all make the trade-offs again. Because this is how builds used to work. You have to make all these trade-offs.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
Yo, what up, Pure? Good luck on the giveaway.
Get that ball or get off the field.
Oh no, I have the ball. Activist Vengeance? It didn't. It got like in 2 bars for like a little bit. Greyhost actually had a Q today. Q up to 70. Wait, hang on. BG is almost over. I can show the current status. It's probably a bit empty everywhere now, considering the time. See, like, this is a decent BG. I still had fun. I made some really cool kills, but you're constantly struggling with sustain. Like, constantly. Like, on every build that you play, you can pretty much press buttons. Most of the time. And with Werewolf, it's like, a lot of times you just can't press it. Because you're just out of resources. And it's very hard to go for even more stats. Because we can't. But yeah, but at least the damage is fun. Like, the dots are ticking really, really nicely. We have a decent, like, burst skill. Brutal Pounce hits decently. This is 1 dot. This is a nice AoE. Like, cleave damage is pretty decent. And then we have the status effects hitting pretty nice. The Claw dot, Pyrebrand dots, Pyre Burst is pretty nice. Pyrebrand sometimes doesn't really give the value, but I just want it. So this is pretty much my own fault. I could definitely run something else. But like I said, the damage is not really the issue. Like, the pen is decent, the crit is eh. Like, the weapon and spell damage is not great. But our healing is scaling off something different. Which is so in that regard it doesn't matter. This is scales of health. And our health is not that great, but like the heal is still pretty strong. And we have Mara's Balm on top of that, so like Mara's Balm is definitely giving us some value. Combined. It's definitely giving us some value. Yeah, we still have 12k crit heals, so it's pretty good. Fun to try the Blood Moon. Deal damage with a melee. You become frenzied, increasing your damage and attack speed. Yeah. It's not bad. But again, I'm not gonna replace Pyrebrand, because Pyrebrand is pretty much the main reason why we made this build on the DK. Because it is super RP for Kargoroth. Kargoroth is a wolf that swallowed the Silmaril, which is one of the jewels that Feanor made, and it contains the purest light from the trees. From the trees of light, and it pretty much makes him burn from the inside out and go on an insane rampage and killing everyone on his path, including his allies. So he even kills orcs and everything else. And I think that is extremely cool as an RP for this one. That's why I wanted to do Pyrebrand. Because, I mean, it literally physically looks like that. So that is really, really cool. And that's why also... That's why also Burning Light is so super cool. Really hope we get some more updates at some point. The concept is unique and fun. Outdated triggers a minute. Yeah, it really does. It really, really does. I really think we should have an update to Werewolf. And again, I don't want Werewolf to be meta. I don't want Werewolf to be ridiculously strong. But they are so outdated in their conceptualizing. It's crazy. Yeah. It should at least feel fun, right? It should at least feel fun. It kind of doesn't, which is a shame, because I'm one of the biggest werewolf enjoyers. Like, I had so much fun on my werewolf in like 2020, 2021. You're ready for the Awu power. I like Moras. Moras. Moras? What's that? Moras Scribe? Oh, yes. Decimus was talking about this. Crit, weapon and spell damage, increase your critical chance, every major buff on you, yeah. Increase your critical damage done for every minor buff on you. Yeah, that's really nice. 12% crit damage. And then with Oaken Soul, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that's really strong. Yeah, that's a lot of crit chance and 12% crit damage. That is pretty strong, yeah. It's already giving me the almost maximum maximum damage. Yeah, that's really good. Gonna hit him in playstyle, but damage isn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I went for this approach, because even though my house is still really strong, I also really like the pressure. This build has a lot of pressure with Pyrebrand, the Berserker Bleed, Claws of Anguish, and the Pound. So you have like 4 very strong dots running, and then you have the status effects and everything. There's quite a lot of pressure. It's so silly to play with these Templar skills. I really should level it. How can I level this? Shall we do 1 daily dungeon? Who wants to do a daily dungeon? Yeah, heavy attack is nice, and that's why Pyrebrand's so cool. Yo, Rudetta! Thank you so much for the 2 months! Let's go! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And again, we could start a hype train, guys, if you want to. And by the way, for everyone interested, the Duel Link video is really coming along nice. You need DD, I think? Oh, just anything. Just the DD stick-go. Anyone else wants to come? Quick normal dungeon. Yo! Talking about a great proc. Ultra. With the hype train proc. Thank you so much, Ultra. Thank you. I really appreciate that, guys. Let's go. We have a hype train. Wait. Oh, I just realized. Rudetta with a tier 3. Oh my god, Rudetta. Thank you so much. That's a tier 3 sub. I was saying, like, why are we already at level 2 55%? That's a tier 3 sub. Oh my god. That is huge. Thank you so much, Rudetta. Damn. That is really big. Thank you so much. That really means the world. Thank you so much, Ultra, for procking it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Time and time again, Ultra. Thank you so much for your, You want a duel? Well, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, Aurelia. I need to get my ult. Give me 1 sec. I need to get my ult. No. No. Yeah. I have my ult. Oh no. PvE build is whack. Yeah. Anyone else wants to come to a quick normal dungeon? Quick daily for the bonus? And guys, we're in the middle of a hype train. 2 minutes 50 seconds left. We need 2 subs to go to level 3. Let's go. Oh, Corellia wants to come. Nice. Hey, Sintos. Yo, Battlefield, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Now we need 1 sub, guys, to go into the next level. And we need 23 subs. I can join? But quick. Okay. So we have Kumbro. I have to wait a couple. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Battlefield Dancer, for the tier 1 sub. And now we're 1 sub or 300 bits away from level 3. 23 subs away from another goal. If we break the goal, we're gonna add more prizes to the giveaway. So let's go, guys. Thank you, Erway. Thank you so much. Yo, Lou with the 300 bits. Let's go, level 3. Thank you so much, Lou. Exclamation mark, Lou. Oh my god, we did that with the 5. Holy fuck. Yo. Thank you so much. Level 4, 70% now. Oh my god, thank you so much. Let's go. We're 18 subs away now from the goal. And 4 subs away from another level. Thank you guys so much. Let's go. Goodbye, Orway, and see you next time. Love you, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much, Rudetta. Thank you, Battlefield. Thank you, Ultra. And thank you earlier, her away with the gifted sub as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It really means the world. It really, really, really means the world. Wait, I should just... I can't. I don't have the skill points for it. I don't want to respec. You pop a XP scroll though. See, yeah, fuck it. See how close we get. Yo, Giza! What is good, Giza?
Sticking out your Gaia, or the Rizzle Raya, so skibbidewa, so Phantom Taxi, just wanna be your Sigma breaking. Come here, give me your Ohio.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing really well, Giza. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you, man. How have you been? Our beloved Giza. And guys, we have 2.5 minutes left on the hype train. We need 4 subs to go to the next level, 1.9k bits. We need 18 subs to break the goal. Let's go, guys. Thank you so much. Like, can someone go as a healer? One has to like fake heal. Snowy outside. Ooh, nice. Need to sleep. I don't want to see my giveaway win today. No. Alright, there we go. One and a half minute left on the hype train, guys. Moongrave Fane. Ooh.
Six, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
1 minute left on the hype train, guys. If you want to take it to another level, this is your chance. We need 4 subs. 18 subs to break the goal. I haven't been here in ages. I never realized how cool the entrance looks.
Do not trouble us again.
You... 30 seconds left, guys. Yeah, I know, the item, thank you. I know. I'm just gonna jab.
This one does not see the point of
Does it not entertain?
And Solid, stay safe. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Oh no, the puzzle! And the hype train is over! Thank you guys so much for the support, guys. 7 subs and 400 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys.
There's no mechanism. Sheet tricks. Look for it.
Thank you so much for the support. Choo choo! Thank you so much, Rudetta. Oh, report this guy for teabagging. What the fuck? This is so buggy. The ulti? No, I'm not an idiot. I mean, I'm a bit of an idiot, but not that crazy of an idiot. This is not the first time I'm leveling on this character for the skill line. As you can see, I'm 47.
You will not be so lucky.
I've asked this question before, but why do ruins always look cool? There's something about rock and stone.
You are behaving badly. You teabag me twice, so we are warning you and demanding that you stop. If you continue harassment, teabagging, desecrating a corpse, stomping on a corpse, using emotion, standing on or around a corpse, or anything else with similar...
Wow. With similar undertones and undisguised hostility and harassment towards me, a report will be filed. Crazy. People are crazy. What does Hollow Thing do? Healing critically? When you're healing critically or spawn a ball of hemoglobin. Oh. That's kind of boring. There's so many nonsense sets in this game. For every bleed effect you have on an enemy, this is not too bad actually. If you have Emerich, the werewolf bleed, the pound, that's 3. Can we get more? Get unleashed? No, it's actually not that great. Oh my god, I lost my team. My team is too strong. My team is too good. Actually can't steer near a corpse. Well, Diadem can't. We can. Diadem pretty much can only play the game. And you should even be careful with that. Yeah, I don't know if you have heard the lore about Diadem Corellia, but he's been locked up in ESO prison for a couple of times. We had to free him. We had to make the strongest hashtag free Diadem movement of all time, where we spammed the entire Bethesda stream. We spammed so hard that people on the official ESO Reddit posted like, "Who is Diadem?" And then people reacted, "Oh yeah, he's probably some big streamer that the kids like." That's how much we we did like a whole thing, like me, Desi, Ur, And a lot of other like ESO streamers all had free Diadem in their name and shit. It was cool, but it was fucking sad that it had to come to that. But it was really cool that the whole community made like a movement.
Won't happen.
Like I know it's a bit weird to say, but it like obviously if I could make it unhappen, that would have been the best, that he would have never been banned in the first place and all that stuff. Shouldn't have gone through all the stress and whatnot. But it was a cool thing to see so many of the people get behind him. That was really, really cool. Wasn't a teabag? No. It was even worse, like... Yeah. I'm sure you're fine if you talk about it, right, Item? It was pretty much someone literally being homophobic. So someone made a quite literal homophobic comment, and then Diadem said, "You're a homophobic idiot." And Diadem got permabanned. That's fucking crazy. Like, I don't care how you interpreted it, I don't care what mechanism you use, I don't care what your excuse is. That's fucking inexcusable. That should never ever. Yeah, I just keep continuing damaging because I have no clue what the fuck's happening. Nice. It really is crazy. Yo, good night, Balorda. Good night. Yeah, it really pissed a lot of the community off. It really did. And Diadem wasn't the only person that got victim of the banning system. It's quite sad. I haven't heard a lot of crazy stories anymore, but that's probably also because a lot of people are just extremely fucking careful, which is already a weird thing. Like, we shouldn't be anxious playing our game and communicating in game because we're afraid of a ban. That should not be the state of a player in an MMO. And yeah, there's some crazy stuff of evil people being like auto banned because of some bugs in the game, and then the game detected that as cheating or something. Maybe someone else can explain it a bit better. I forgot how it exactly went, but didn't Hyper made a video about it? I think he did. About like some crazy weird bans. No, it's Didum. His name is Didum. But I know, but I always call him Didum. It's like Gumbro. Gumbro is Gundrum LOTR, but he's just Gumbro. Just deal with it. Or MRK, he's Marco. Can't pronounce anyone's name anymore. Nah, I sometimes struggle with it as well. I don't know why I started saying the item. I don't know why I started saying the item. Is it because of Biz? Is it because of Biz? It might have been that Biz started saying the item. Because I know Desi always called him Didum. Incident hit of a head with an empty aluminium. Didum. Oh snap. Damn. Actually cool looking. Look at this design, man. Look at it. So cool. This is the stuff they've always done so well, man. And look, the fact that there is the sky immediately makes you connective to the bigger world out there. You don't feel like in your some kind of typical cave. Yes, I can really enjoy these moments. Got me Trash Blade first time. Aww. That's the true bromance. Oh, Grundwolf! I used to use Grundwolf. That's why I remember this place. I used to use Grundwolf. I actually used it on my werewolf build. Get the ultimate.
Still your tongue, worm. The one good thing to come.
How close are we? Ooh! Is the quest enough? Is the quest enough? I don't care about this shit. Is the quest gonna be enough? No! So close. So close, yet so far. We did gain a skill point. No, I do. I do. I just only had 2 skills slotted. If I had more skills slotted, I would have had it. But I didn't have the skill points. And I was lazy. TP to me then in a second. Alright. I thank you guys. Thank you Stickstickle. Thank you Gumbro. Love you guys. Thank you for always helping me out. I'm a lazy PvPer. Oh, you wanted to go to Spellscar. Yeah. We can do another random. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. Let's, at least that's fun. At least we see some places. City of Ash 2. Oh no. What the fuck will we in? Yeah, I need to level Adric's Spear. Enjoying PvE? No, I'm enjoying the scenery. I actually hate it, but now I at least see a different scenery. Look, it's pretty. It's pretty out here. It's more fun than grinding a pack of mobs. This is the part of PvE I always enjoyed. Exploration. Exploration. That's what I'm saying. This has always been my favorite way to grind XP. Spam dungeons. Because, like I said, this is one thing they did really well in this game. The dungeon design is phenomenal. It looks so cool. Not twice if Corelia's holding you hostage. No, I'm holding him hostage. I need my age experience XP. See, and again, the fact that you can see the open sky makes you feel like you're inside of the big world. It's such a smart design they've gone for in a lot of these dungeons.
I'm coming for you, Gilrain.
Like, you can talk about a lot of stuff they did wrong, but their dungeon design is phenomenal. It really, really is. Look how fucking cool everything looks. And they picked such a great art style. So they went for like realistic, some sorta, but also not really. Like, there's a lot of very alien feeling structures, alien feeling environments, very, very outer world. Yes, I sometimes can still be positive about this game, guys. Like, these are the things, for example, that so far I've not really seen in a lot of other MMOs done
What did they do to you?
at the same level.
How about you try not getting yourself killed? The Vulcan and his pet Titan were going to sleep before they do the same to us. The dangerous of fighting over your friend's souls. If we're lucky, they'll keep it up.
You don't even sound like that partnership. We have to help them.
Because if I leveled, I can do something fun with my actual bar that I play on. Because then the human form is gonna be pretty cool as well. That's why I want to finish this leveling, so I can get rid of jabs. This is the best traditional MMO. Well, you know how this went. Yeah, they fucked up the. They fucked up their whole philosophy about who they want to cater to, what they do want to do with the game. They hide behind an idea of giving people options, but realistically, if Deadly Pie, are we gonna eat a Deadly Pie? Oh no! No! I actually never did this. The fuck was my character doing? I never knew about this. GG's. And again, I advise everyone to put their gamma lower than the game advises. Because look at these dungeons and look at the impact of light. Look how dark it is. And then look at the impact of these little packs. Little areas where there is like something that is providing light. It makes it so impactful. The contrast between dark and light is so cool. You've done a really good job on the design, but if you put your gamma too high, those nuances all disappear. But yeah, I can talk hours about like how much I love the art style and the world design. Yeah. Nikki, good luck at the giveaway. Look how dark it is. I love this. And then boom, we step into light. Makes these dungeons really feel impactful. Promises die like roadkills. The street concrete, casualties of love. Right down the now. left of me. I love that Corellia plays PvE the same way I do. Just jumping around like it's PvP. Mistakes again. I'm on up there, hold the key to my heart. I never allow myself to let you in. It's all I want you to see. The side that I don't show to anyone. Hang around alone and incomplete. Love got to bleed. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh! Hello, Petrified! Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the YouTube chat. I'm so bad at that, man. I really need to do a better job at that. No Jet Templar? Well, this is not a Templar. This is my werewolf, and I want to make it a werewolf in my human form as well. So I'm going for the Dragon Claw. I'm going for... my weapons are claws, so to say. I'm gonna use for the rending slashes. So we're gonna have like a couple of dots on the build. So in human form we can also do some nasty things. Thank you guys. We made it. We made it. We made it. Thank you so much. This is gonna help us a little bit. 3% extra weapon and spell damage. Always welcome. Thank you guys. Thank you Corellia. Thank you Gumbro. And thank you Stickstico. Appreciate you guys. I need to go to the respec thingy. Think Gumbro reported me? Oh no. Yeah, Gumbro is known for reporting people. I don't think Gumbro would have even spent one emotional energy towards someone in a video game teabagging him. He's too cool for that. He's just too cool. Right away to prison. No more tears to cry, no more to bleed. I don't think we need streak at all to roleplay on the human bar. I think we're gonna go for the 3 for the 3 original dots that I wanted to do. Because we're obviously gonna have the fire breath because we have the fire within us. You see, side that I don't show to anyone. Alone and incomplete. This is not enough healing. This is never enough healing. I think we need this. Will be Norwegian prison. Yeah. What if we do this? Huh? What the hell? Why is it still showing? Oh, because I have to confirm probably. Yeah. So we're not gonna get this bonus. That doesn't matter for werewolf form.
Stop right there, Swit! CV be praised.
Not great. It's not great. Thank you guys again for helping me. Gumbro, Corellia, and Stickstico, thank you guys. I'm soon gonna pick a winner, by the way. We have surpassed the 10 hours. See, the dot pressure is insane. I want to do one quick PG. Shall we do crit search? It's kind of fun concept. If you do this. Gonna have 3 heals. Yeah, fuck it, why not? GG, bro. See, that's why you're Gumbro. Exclamation mark Gumbro. And exclamation mark best bro. If the BG isn't proccing fast, I'm gonna pick a healer. Winner. I think we already tried, but I feel like we can have cooler hands. I like this part, but I wish we could have the hands be more like claws. I don't think we really have that. All that I need. I think the OG ones just look the best. Like, this one looks really cool. I just wish we had, like, you know how I have this? I wish we had that on the hands. Like claws. That would be so cool. I always thought we had them, but not really. Oh my god, the BG isn't starting even? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, let's drip check. Pretty cool. I think the helmet is a bit out of place. Kind of looks like a... This one is clean. This one is clean. Very good chest piece. Fits really well with the hood. Kind of makes it like one piece. Yeah. It's decent, I get it. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. Oh, okay, this is my favorite outfit. I've seen it in a long time. What the hell? Okay, I think we're starting actually. Damn. Jabba helmet reminded me of Rick and Morty episode, yes.
Snatch the relic, quickly!
There's nothing you can do, man. There's nothing you can do against these. Like, anyone that is built properly. It's just kind of sad. Because the RP is so cool in this world. It's so cool. It feels so well when you're fighting. But after like 10 seconds of fighting, it's just crazy. There's just nothing you can do anymore. It's such a cool RP, man. This is quite literally the first thing I wanted to do with Pyrebrand when it came out. I didn't even think about like a DK build per se. The first thing I wanted to do is make the werewolf. Like, look how cool it looks with the Pyrebrand effect. Yeah. Yes. Holy fuck. Wrong place, wrong time. Yikes.
Protect that relic.
Look at the dots. So much pressure. Epic gameplay. Oh my god. We get it, dude. We get it. Just noticed that you have one bar. You always have one bar as a werewolf. There is only one bar as a werewolf. Which used to be the trade-off. But then you would get like a lot of buffs back for it. Never saw it? Oh, nice. Yeah, werewolf is not being played a lot anymore, sadly. So I actually really like it. I think it's really cool. But it's super outdated. They have not updated a lot of the stuff about the werewolf. The only thing that changed werewolves are like sets that come into the game or like a mythic. The werewolf itself pretty much has been unchanged for way too long now. Oh my god! Vampire versus werewolf! And he's all the cheese. He has all the cheese! Yo, cozy! That's funny. Yeah, but on the other hand, yeah, I would definitely could see some vampire changes as well. But on the other hand, vampires have been changed over time. They've definitely gotten some, like a couple of new things. Like the way that they got their ultimate and stuff. Yikes! The werewolf is just so ridiculously outdated. Even on like an animation point of thing. Which is something I'm really curious to see if they're ever gonna change. Like, look, I'm roll dodging. That was me roll dodging. You don't see it. There's not an actual roll dodge animation. Which is crazy to me, because why wouldn't a werewolf be able to roll dodge? Maybe some of next year? I doubt it. I doubt it, but maybe. But maybe. Yeah, but Undeath passive was too powerful for too long. Like, the Undeath passive was pretty much mandatory for every PvP build, which actually took away from Vampire. If that makes sense, because it made everyone pretty much play Vampire Stage 3, which took away of the specialness of playing Vampire. But yeah, again, I do think Vampire can definitely show some, have some things as well, for sure. But I just think compared to the werewolf, they at least got some stuff. Old Mistform? Yeah, the old Mistform was pretty cool. They need to be able to fly around the map like first flying mounts. That would be cool. Would be cool if you had like some kind of elevation or something, yeah. Yeah, that should have been. Oh, I made that joke years ago. That should have been a thing. That like a werewolf can be a mount, and an Argonian as well. Can you imagine if you could pick an Argonian mount? Should just piggyback an Argonian. That would be so funny. Flying mounts, the idea has been explored. I don't know, M2. Yeah, no, but you can make hovering mounts. Like you can still make like a mount hover above the ground. That would be really cool. Aesthetically. Like some kind of bird. Some kind of dragon type thing. That would be really fucking cool. But I doubt they will do it. Question why nobody has Team ESO? It's literally only one streamer on the ESO side. Wait, what do you mean? You mean the stream team? I mean... The stream team is actually huge, but... Yeah, the stream team, not all of them playing ESO at the moment. A lot of them play other games. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, Bethesda's live? What the hell? An Entangled Carol, ESO in-game play produced? You do in-game play? Okay, interesting. What's it about? No, I'm not cozy. Wait, damn. They just removed the walls. Guys, we know what to do, right? We have to spam K and N in chat. See if our messages get removed again. This emote, Cozy. It got deleted. Every message with that emote got deleted the other day. We've been doing that for a year. Like, it's like a joke, KNN, CNN, like we're reporting the news and stuff. But Bethesda didn't like it somehow. They just removed all the messages with it, and it didn't explain why. Bit weird. Given to what is happening to CNN at corporate level right now? Yeah, but this is not CNN, it's obviously a fucking joke. I don't give a flying fuck about CNN or any of that bullshit. It's all the same anyway. They're all the same! They're all lizard people trying to brainwash us. Fucking Argonians. Let's pick a winner, guys. Let's first pick a winner on YouTube. If you want to join the YouTube giveaway. Fix me well so far. Yeah, it is pretty cool, Ultra. It is really, really cool. So, for those that do not know, we used to do this. So we used to have this. So we used to have like this here. And then we would have like the news scrolling there. We would have like news scrolling there. That was what we used to do a lot of times. Yeah, we used to do this a lot, but it took me also a lot of time to come up with these funny headlines and stuff. Respect his wife. Oh my god. Yeah, that was the lore behind Red Spectre. That his wife was cheating on Blue Spectre. So silly. Yeah, it used to be really fun. Vivek City has never been. That's good. Oh my god, I was after the sweeping. That's still the best community event we've ever done. The sweeping. Yo! What up, Red Dead Dovahkiin? Red said you suck. Oh no! Now I'm gonna start beef with Red Dead. Red Dead, come to Aliki Desert and we're gonna duel. And we're gonna settle this once and for all. Because I obviously believe everything Thor's paws that I've never heard of said about you, Red. We're obviously gonna beef now. I'm making a diss track as we speak. I'm gonna make an exposed video, Red Dead Dovahkiin exposed. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Drop them bars. Hell yeah. Let's go, guys. We're about to end our stream as well. So I'm sorry for everyone. But you guys can still join the giveaway. So follow the channel, type in RP PvP, and you can win 1.5 million gold. Did some dungeons and trials? Nice. How you doing? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We did Cyril most of the day. It was actually quite playable. And it was busy. We had a queue of over 70 people at a certain time wanting to play in Grey Host. So that was cool. Other than that, we have a lot of cool talks, a lot of cool topics. Talked about like some MMORPG philosophies. We talked about like, does one individual opinion of their individual fun matters for the grand scheme of how the game should do? Is player feedback always the feedback that the players accurately communicate, or are they acting in like a selfish way, or are they acting out of an ignorant way, or are they, and are the game devs listening to that too much, you could argue? These type of interesting conversations we had. So yeah, we had a good time. Thank you again, man. Thank you so much for the raid. And everyone, if you're not following Red Dead Dovahkiin yet, make sure to do so. Everyone, hit that follow button and let's go. Dovahkiin. So we were first gonna pick the winner on YouTube. So everyone, if you want to have another chance of 100,000 gold, quickly hop into the YouTube chat. We are live on YouTube as well, and type in RP PvP in the YouTube chat for a chance of an extra 100,000 gold. And then we're gonna pick the big winner on Twitch. So I'm gonna give you guys like 1 minute. RP PvP it's up. So you're first picking a winner on YouTube, and then we're gonna go ahead and pick the winner on Twitch. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more seconds to join, and then we're gonna slowly count down from 10. And thank you for the follow, Thor. And thank you for telling me what Red Dead was saying about me behind my back. We should do this. We should like start some crazy ESO drama. April Fools. We should do like an April Fools ESO streamer drama where we all have like crazy titles. Yeah, all like crazy titles like Corellia so shit at the game. And then Corellia is gonna start beef with someone else, and then we're all just fighting. And everyone's like, haha, April Fools! Let's go shoot his name, Harry Beanbag. Surfer White fake beef, yes. Yes, I'm gonna 1vx the entire ESO stream team. Alright, let's pick the winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Viking! Real Viking, you won 100,000 gold. Let me know your ad name and which region you play on. So give me your ad name and the region that you play on. Thank you so much for being here and congratulations. And now we're gonna pick the Twitch winner. 1.5 million gold. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. This is your last chance to join, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. Yes, we have an extra 500 gold, 500k gold thanks to Corellia. Thank you so much. I didn't join? I don't know, maybe I accidentally typed RP PvP sometime. I don't think you have now. Yo, Raven! Hello, hello, hello. Feel free to join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. You called for court. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna slowly count down from 10, so this is your absolute last chance to join the giveaway. Follow the channel and type in RP PvP. 1.5 million gold for PC EU or PC NA. And the winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner is, good luck everyone, 1.5 million gold goes to Grim. Hola. Hola, Grim. Congratulations. Non hablo español, but congrats. Exclamation mark winner. The winner is always final. If you're here at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the entirety of the stream, 1 minute of the stream, everyone has the same exact chance of winning. So if you're not here for the giveaway draw, don't worry, we will DM you in Twitch and make sure that you get the prize. But yeah, we have all the same exact chance of losing. True. 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 The winner is always final. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let's see who we can rate. Do we wanna... Who do we wanna rate? Whom Zoe wants to rate? We can rate E-Man the Chosen. That's always a good one. E-Man is a legend. Should I rate E-Man? Yeah. Let's rate E-Man. Hi guys, you know the drill. Everyone, bring your wall of emotes, bring your wall of good vibes, your maximum energy when we're gonna raid into E-Man's stream. We're gonna give him a epic welcome, let him know we have arrived. Thank you guys so much for today. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you, Redetta, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the raid, Red Dead. Thank you, Redetta, for the tier 3 sub. Thank you, Battlefield, for the sub. Thank you, Lou, for the 300 bits. Thank you, Ultra, for the bits. Thank you, Herway, for the gifted sub. To Hyper, Thank you, Hyper, for the raid. Thank you, E, for the 10-month resub. Thank you, E, for the raid. Thank you, Cocktra, for the raid. Thank you, LeBro, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Sir Mart, for the 5-month resub. Thank you, Aaron, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Aaron, for the gifted sub to Lady Wolf. Thank you, Iskura, for the 2-month resub. Thank you, Boomstay, for the 12-month resub. Thank you, Wizard of Arabia, for the 100 bits. Thank you guys so much for all the support today. Thank you for the beautiful conversations. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. And please, everyone, give some appreciation to E-Man the Chosen. He deserves it. He's a very, very cool dude. Very good PvPer. Go check him out. Peace.